and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins. How's everyone doing? Today we got a reaction video by the Elder, the Honorable Saneter. If y'all don't know who Saneter is, he deals with Pan Africans, Hebrew Israelites, foundational Black American, white supremacists, conservatives, liberals. He deals with everybody. But I think he practiced Kemet. Um, don't quote me on that, but definitely he fucks with them heavy, you know. And shout out to Star Netta because this was one of the greatest like debates I've ever seen it like in a long time. I got the Jack the Honey Jack out. We're gonna be taking shots today. No sipping, just shots. I should go get some water, but I'm gonna wait until this starts up. We definitely gonna break this down though. We're gonna break this down to a tier, where we can understand what's going on, how's this working, the whole 9 yards. Mm. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, E Will? Shout out to you. Give me 1 second, E Will. Uh, yeah, shout out to E Will. We got a reaction video today. We got a good one. I was gonna do the other one, but I watched this reaction video before I started. I was like, oh man, I definitely got to do this. But we'll talk for a little bit until people come on. Um, Definitely, this was probably one of the greatest like debates I seen. I seen some Tariq Nasheed's, but this one, it was really good. Like, I'm not even finished filling it out, but give me a second. But we're gonna talk a little bit, probably for like 15, 20 minutes, because this is like a 2 hour video. So definitely be prepared. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I gotta just give me 40 seconds. I'll still talk, but yeah. When I said this isn't a Tariq Nasheed one, so you know what? Kwame has no reason to argue with us. Your mic is low. All right, thanks. Hold on. Is it loud enough? Is that better? Just let me know if it's loud enough. But yeah, it's gonna get crazy. Like, yo, like we have the black community, we have the African American community, we have Pan Africans, we have commit people. It's when I say it gets crazy. All right, cool. Thanks, E. Will. When I say it's gonna get crazy, it's gonna get crazy. Oh, hold on, Susanetta Studio. Definitely. And shout out to Sarnetta. He did a great job. When I say he did a great job, oh man. We're gonna have we're gonna have everything. From black culture to African culture, from people Africanized. Like, yeah, we're gonna have a when I say it's gonna get busy, shout out to all those people who's in the room already. Shout out to you. But when I say, yo, this was a great interview and a great debate, we had foundational black Americans. We had the Pan Africans. We even had a few people, indigenous blacks. Like, yo, it got crazy it got real funky. And like I appreciated this great interview that I seen. I'm almost done. I'm just filling out the tags and stuff. You know, I was gonna take a break, but I think I took a break yesterday. I don't. Did I do a show yesterday? I don't remember doing a show yesterday. Oh, I did 2 shows. Yeah. Um. Yeah, definitely. I needed to do a show. I put my alarm for that on that one too, man. I'm drinking right now, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all too before we start. I had a long day today too, like a long, long day. Um, I wasn't in the mood and stuff like that. I think I got the thing to the. I think I got the tip to the sincerely my paramour video. And guess what? If it freezes today, today will be the last time it's freezing because I bought a new C hub, a 4.0. So I don't have the 2 or 3.0s. So that shit that I have right now is going out in the trash. I got the big boy. So yeah, definitely I got the big boy coming tomorrow. It's gonna be fly. I'm gonna get it before I go to work. But hopefully I can get it in the morning. If we get it in the morning, we could do a show on at 11:10, 11 o'clock. And yeah, we're gonna get busy. We're gonna get busy. So yeah, like I said, man, shout out to all of y'all, man, cause today it's gonna cook. We're gonna cook today. We're gonna get busy. We're gonna enjoy our day, man. I hope y'all had a great Wednesday. Well, yeah, today's Wednesday. Um, my 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 director asked me, "Can I work more hours?" I was like, "Nah, I can't. I don't even have time because, I fuck with y'all heavy and stuff. So I can't be fucking around with the business. I'm trying to buy the Corvette. Be cruising in the Corvette or something, man. Trying to get a few deals and stuff. I'm gonna see if somebody can throw something on the table where I can do this and not really have to work. Buy me a house or some shit where I can move my Grammy in there and stuff like that. That's my number one priority right now is my Grammy. That's why I have been doing like shows for two. Hold on one second. I've been doing like 2 shows a day lately. It's because I'm trying to get my Grammy. My mama, no good motherfucker, sent my Grammy to the what is it? Where you send where you send them old niggas at? Uh, and I talked with my auntie about that shit, and she was like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna try to get her into moving in with me and shit, and I always tell people all the time, not everybody can be great, man. Some people are just meant to listen, you know, and it always been like that. That's why if you felt like I didn't have that much enthusiasm for the sincerely my paramour, I apologize. I will redo it, and it will be twice as better. I'm sorry. I really apologize about everything. It's just I had a lot on my plate and a lot on my mind and stuff, and I didn't want to, I with me it's like, yo, a job needs to be done. Let's get busy, Let's not fuck around and like, do what we have to do, you know. But God wouldn't give us anything that we can't handle. I'll say that. It's just sometimes it sucks. It just sucks when you have to go through the rainy days. I wanted to go to wrestling today, and I was like, nah, let me not. You know, it's just once I get my house, I can just have them like, yo, coach, I'll pay you some money just to come, come and train me at my house right now, cause I need, blah, blah, blah. I give you $1,000 and some bullshit like that. I give you $1,000 to train me with somebody. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You know, on some shit like that. Be on that type of time, man. Cause like I always tell people all the time, I love my coach. My coach is the best. My coach be on that shit. My coach. I got a few coaches. Coach Scotty, Coach Chase, Coach Max. You know, it's just I've been so busy for the last 2 months. It's I know they don't understand because they got other people and stuff like that. But yeah, shit happens a lot, man. But you know what? Let's get started, man, and let's watch this video. It's when I say it's gonna be lit, it's gonna be lit.
That like, man. Get me back in the algorithms, y'all. Hit that like. Help me out.
Oh yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe, and also comment in the live chat and in the comments when we do get off of this. Definitely, it does help the algorithms, and definitely subscribe, and share. Subscribe more so the numbers can go up definitely, and we can get busy. Definitely.
Work with me. Lex, you got the floor, bro.
Yeah, peace, man. I just want to say I think that we're mixing two different conversations, like the social political reality and our personal emotions and how we feel about something. Socially, politically, and economically, Black Americans have no benefit of being African. None. Outside of feeling like, oh, I'm connecting back to the homeland or something like that. But Africans have every benefit when it comes to being Black. Can you hear me, sir?
I'm listening. We all hear you.
Okay. And so there's only
Yo, Saneter knows this shit's gotta go left. Saneter, watch when he smile. Watch, he knows this shit's about to go left.
when it comes to being Black. Can you hear me, sir?
I'm listening. We all hear you.
Okay.
There you go, right there. Yo, so Saneter knows this shit's about to go left. And he knows motherfuckers is about to start throwing haymakers and not understand what this man is saying. So when there's emotions involved, especially with Africans, it's gonna go left.
And so there's only one group of Black people on the planet, man. That's us in America. Like, so just like look at the example we was just given. Like, you can go to Africa and people are talking about them overcharging you or whatever, but that's really in like the markets, you know what I'm saying? And because when we go over there, there's nothing to get.
Shabaka, what's going on? I'm back in the chat with the FBAs, the new KKK trying to separate. Hey, yo, you know what, Shabaka? Oh, he's already on some shit. Yeah, he will. He thinking the same shit out. Hey, yo, Shabaka, I played this reaction video for you. And the reason why I played it for you, actually, and Kwame, is because, you know what? It's an even playing field. It's an even playing field. I want you to listen to what everybody has to say. The foundational Black Americans, the Hebrew Israelites, the Pan-Africans. I want you to listen to everybody. Hold on one second. Hello? Hey, Auntie. Hey, Auntie, let me call you right back. I'm live right now. Okay, bye. So yeah, so definitely this is gonna be a good show for you, Shabaka. This is an even playing field. Shout out to E. Will. You know, he always show love.
Nothing. There's no benefit at all. It's like, and so listen to what I'm saying. So when they come here, they don't even have to deal with us because they're getting it just from the system alone and being able to be classified as being Black. There's no African that would come to, say, the farmer's market in Memphis, Tennessee, and that farmer would charge them more because they're African. No, they would look at, because of our mental state, we would look at them as just being Black. That's it. And that's the problem. But it's not reciprocal. There's no two-way street. There's nothing. And then why is it that there's an overstressing for Black Americans to be Africanized? Like, I want to see this conversation with the Trinidadians. I want to see this conversation with the Jamaicans. I want them to put African before Jamaican. I want them to put African before Trinidad. They're not just Jamaicans. They're not just Africans. They're not just Puerto Ricans. Let's make them African Jamaicans. They won't go for it. So everybody is gaslighting up Black Americans because they know it is a one-way relationship. Now, I think
Shabaka. No united, no unity, no progress. Black Americans are African. Lex Vex text is no Pan African. Well, what about Dr. Dave Root?
the reason why a lot of people, and trust me, y'all know, I mean, I came from a Pan-African mindset, and I think it's a beautiful idea. I don't hate my brothers and sisters in Africa, but I know they know we're different. They know that, bro. And think about this. How far is Africa away? Y'all, we sit around here talking about Africa when we're in America, when we got politics going on, we got lives to live here, everything here. So the only if I was to get up and go to Africa, first of all, I'm gonna have to save enough money and do all this. It's only gonna be a benefit to them when I get there. When Africans
Mm.
come here, how does it benefit us? Because they'll come here as black and get whatever black people have fought for and da. But when we go there, what do we get? What is the and here's the final question. What is the benefit of Africanizing
Seen that, brother.
foundational black Americans? What do we get out of that besides maybe a emotional connection?
You asking that question?
So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna start this off. Shabaka, we're gonna read your chat since you watched this. I'm gonna say this. What he's saying is 100% correct. What do we get from Africa? We don't get shit from Africa. We have to save up money to go to Africa. Where these motherfuckers from Africa come down here and could come down here with $2 and some flip flops, as I always tell 'em. We don't get shit from like Africans coming to America. We have never. We fought for Africans to come into this country to be on our side. They have never been on. What's going on, Jeff? How's everything? Your birthday, right? Today's your birthday, right? Hold on 1 second, everybody. Jeff, today's your birthday, right? I totally forgot if it was your birthday or somebody else. But yeah, when you write something, I'm a pause. We don't get nothing from Africa, And what he's saying, I have been saying 100 times. Happy birthday, man! Hold up, I'm gonna take a shot for you, man. All right, I got the honey jack. There you go. To Jeff. Everybody wish Jeff a happy birthday. Today's his 28th birthday. He comes on the show frequently. He shows love to everybody, And I just want everybody to wish him a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jeff. And we're going to do it through the show. We're going to do it through the show. When more people come on, when more people start to talk, we're going to say happy birthday. So this is what we're going to do for you, Jeff. Today's your day, man. Jeff Appreciation Day. So yeah, I'm going to say this. With what he said, it was 100% correct. We don't get shit from Africa. I saw 28. It was booty cheeks. So I was right. it was different. Yeah, that's why I said, I think it was different. Yeah, Jeff, I told you it's different. Because I kind of fell asleep on it. I was gnawing off a little bit. So that's why I told you I got to rewatch it. I might rewatch it today or tomorrow morning. Probably around 3 or 4 o'clock. When I lay up with the shorty for a little bit. I'm gonna come in here and watch the movie on the big boy. But yeah, it's a different movie, man. It's different from the others. So what homie was saying was correct. It's like we are different. Black Americans is different from everything. 28 days later, way better. Facts. Way better. Homie was saying was correct. He was saying we are different. We have a different struggle. We have a different culture. Everything is different. Everything. Put it this way, as I always say, I hate hypotheticals, but all of us likes to use hypotheticals. Say we were from America. Everything was still stripped from us. All our culture was stripped from us. Only thing we know is what we created. What black Americans created. We don't know what the ancestors in Africa created. So this is why we always say it's our culture. This is our creations, our inventions, our struggles, our blood, sweat, and tears. So what he's saying is properly correct.
When you go over there, you're number one. Like if I go to Zimbabwe, they've lowered their money so much. I walk over there, damn near a trillionaire. So when you say what you say, here as a Democrat or a Republican, you vote because you want the rich to pay the taxes and the poor to get the tax breaks. So when you go over there as a millionaire to a billionaire
with the white man's money. See, that's what's giving you the advantage.
About the white man's money, but you.
That's what I'm talking about. And let me tell you something. In our live chat with Kwame, Shabaka, we always talk about the white man's money. We always talk about the white man's money. But where's Shabaka going? Where's Kwame going with the money? They're going to Africa with the white man's money. Shabaka, are you going to America? Are you going to Africa to be successful with the white man's money? We already know Kwame is. What about you, Shabaka? You're here on live right now.
I'm about to go get some African money and you don't even want it.
All right, but here's my point.
You sound convoluted
real quick, Osar, real quick. I hear you. If you have money, but say I don't have no money. I'm just a brother who want to go. Hold up, bro. I want to go back home to the motherland, but I only got $1,000 in the bank. Bro, if I get over there, even the brothers that go to Ghana, they got to pay them. We can't go there unless we come with something, but they can come here with nothing, absolutely nothing. And they brag about that time. I came here with nothing. I worked hard, nigga, all that type. But we go over there, we got to have this, we got to have that. There's no opportunity. There's no health care. There's no free education. So what I want y'all to know is they are gaslighting and playing you. They know they different. They really don't, they know they don't consider you the same. That's why when you go over there, they treat you different. Now, the example y'all gave earlier, you were saying anybody, if they see you got money, they'll take advantage of you. No, that's not true because they don't do that with each other locally. So they do that with foreigners. But if we had this black connection, why you treat me like a foreigner? Shouldn't it be, oh, the brother came home. We're happy to see you, brother. Here's a discount. No, nigga, you get triple prices. You treat it just like a stranger because you are a stranger. That's why. Let's just be real about that. That don't mean we don't have African genes. We don't have some African heritage. Bro, we are full.
Let me ask y'all a question. How many times have I said that on episodes? We're not saying that we don't have genetics, African genetics. We're not saying we don't have the DNA. We're just saying we have a different culture and a different lineage, and we have an ethnogenesis. The ethnogenesis is very, very important. And the reason why it's so important is because you know why? People can trick us out of our spot. Within the next 25 years, Africa will be a superpower. They said that 200 years ago. It's going to be superpower because of white people and Indians and Asians. I got to be personally honest. Another day and we talking about FBI. Oh, no. Hold up, Kwame. Hold up. I put this one on for you specifically for you because you know why? I'm gonna say this. I would say it's an even playing field because there was two two FBAs on there, but there was more Pan Africans. Two FBAs equal 4 Pan Africans. It has always. Pan Africans ain't got nothing. What else is new? Pan African ain't got shit on Black Americans, and you know I'm telling the truth. I put this one specifically on for you. Cause you know what, you have an even playing field just to say like I'm not wrong, and you know Elder Saneter. You better know him since you're in New York. FBA are only powerful because of white people. But hold on, you going to Africa with the white man's money. So everybody, if you're new to this we do this shit all the time. Kwame, Shabaka, they make this shit lit. So if y'all start arguing with them, yo, they get busy. So, yo, don't do it, oh, yo, out of the strip for me. No, if you want to get busy, get busy. Randall gets busy all the time, and he's a white man. Oh, yeah, he gets busy. That's Kwame, yo. Him, Randall, and Nick Machiavelli, that's Kwame's kryptonite. And I'm going to say that, Kwame. You ain't got shit on those two motherfuckers. I'm not trying to start up anything. But them motherfuckers be having your number most of the time. But, yo, shout out to Kwame and the Shabaka, man. They make this show lit, man. Salute to y'all, too, man. So I always give y'all credit, man. So, yeah, FBAs are always usually dumb, man. Probably never read a book. See, I told you he's already getting busy. This is why we do shows like this. FBAs don't believe in DNA. No. No. This is the shit we talk about, everybody. So, like I say, if you're new to this, niggas get busy. Pan-Africans are CIA. Oh! Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. FBAs don't believe in science. What are you talking about? We believe in science. What you think ethnogenesis is? That CIA shit. This is, yo, I'm telling y'all. Yes, the people in Jamaica have a different culture. We share the experience of oppression and exploitations. We must break this dependency. We are Africans. Freedom is primarily. No. Reparation is primarily. We already try to help y'all niggas, and y'all niggas turned on us. We are not helping y'all Africans no more. Go ask the white man what y'all did when y'all came to this fucking country. So yeah, FBAs believe in pseudoscience, like was here before Columbus. This is what we get into, everybody. So like I said, if you're new, we get busy on here. FBA believes in it. I think you already wrote that, or is that something new? You'll never hear a Jamaican or Haitian claim to be African. Facts. Hey, yo, Kwame, today's Jeff's birthday, 28th birthday. Salute to that man. I'm sorry to get you off your game, Kwame, but today's Jeff's birthday. I'm going to take a shot for him soon, so.
Fully American. There's nothing African about us besides some left. You treat it just like a stranger because you
niggas
are
is mad
a
right
stranger. That's why. Let's just be real about that. That don't mean we don't have African genes. We don't have some African heritage. Bro, we are fully American. There's nothing African about us besides
what did I just say, Kwame?
Stuff in our DNA.
Shout out to NJ9. What's going on, player?
Rebut that or to counter that. Brother Lie, you on the line?
African facts.
Peace and blessings to everybody on the panel as well as your families, man.
Peace, Brother Law.
Peace, Brother Law.
Assalamu
They
alaikum.
talk to SK all the time. We talking about Jamaica right now in Africa.
You're in Jamaica?
No, but I'm.
Go ahead, Brother Lie.
I'm listening to Brother Lex speak.
Shout out to Lex, too.
Where's Lex from?
I was born in Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay, the
Every
interaction
single
that you would have
day
with
with
people in
no
Nashville,
solution.
Tennessee, you
We do got a solution, Kwame. Y'all niggas go back to y'all country and fix it. What the fuck you mean? Go back to your fucking country and fix your country. Why? Kwame, let me ask you a question. I'm sorry, everybody. Kwame, let me ask you a question. Why are you going to Africa instead of Jamaica and trying to fix Jamaica? Jamaica is your country. Don't you think that's kind of backwards, my friend? Okay, FBAs are not African. LOL. Move on to solutions. I am telling you a solution. Won't you go back to your country and fix it? Your country has a lot of resources. Let's see. Africans, Caribbeans sit on podcasts disrespecting Black Americans. Yes, and they do. I kind of tearing you, not African. Okay. No, I didn't say we're not African. We got African DNA, but technically we're not African. White people got African DNA. They just got a low count of African DNA. I don't know. Technically, this is why I always tell people, though. I don't know how we got a lot of African DNA when these countries in Africa are predominantly new. They're not that. They're not that old, man. They're like probably less than 150 years old. Especially Nigeria. You know, so we can't say that these countries are oh yeah, they're like 5,000 years old. No, them countries haven't been 5,000 years old since 1914. When them white men ran up in your country, fucked y'all bitches, took y'all shit, slapped y'all niggas around, and y'all niggas didn't do nothing, talk about yes, white daddy. That's when you lost your culture. Now y'all niggas eat bushmeat. And, you know, in Ebola sandwiches and shit, so. That's what I gotta say. I'm not trying to shit on you. Jamaica is terrible. Tell your FBA stop vacation. And nobody don't want to go to fucking Jamaica. I'm gonna be personally honest. All y'all Jamaicans in America right now, I could get me some good, oxtails, some curry goat, all that cool shit. Like niggas ain't trying to really go to Jamaica anymore. Y'all niggas got trash weed now. Y'all most of y'all niggas don't even got like 16 teeth in y'all mouth. So it's just why the fuck we need to go to Jamaica? Only people who go to Jamaica is gay people. Gay people, old senior citizen to get, their tune up from the Jamaican men, the European white women, yes. And some of those white men who be trying to fuck y'all. That's why I say gay people go down to Jamaica. It's not and the thing about it, I always tell people all the time, it's not like how it was like 20 years ago. Yeah, if you gay, you can't go there no more. Nah, gay people run Jamaica right now. I might actually say that. I think gay people run Jamaica. Them niggas ain't even scared of y'all no more. Them niggas them niggas in Jamaica, them gay niggas, the Skittle niggas will come to your country with their flags, their LGBTQIA flags, and y'all niggas ain't gonna do shit. They do need a few dentists down there. Y'all never see a Jamaican eating gumbo. Yeah, because you know why? They don't have the recipe. And they don't have the teeth to chew it, so yeah. Jamaicans are all got yellow eyes. Yeah, them niggas smoke too much. So FBAs don't visit Jamaica or any Caribbean island no more. See how I get Kwame going? I get that nigga going. Go on, Kwame, do your thing, player. That shit is triggered. Yeah, man, y'all got a lot of Bati boys down there now, huh? Them niggas is running up on y'all now. Them gay niggas is running up on y'all with the Mac now, Kwame. Them niggas be getting busy down there in Jamaica. It's like, what law, nigga? That's what they, you a Bati boy? And nigga got that rainbow flags and like, what law, nigga? He's like, my fault, my brother-in, my fault. Don't eat our food. What you mean don't eat your food? Yo, you know I gotta eat my curry goat with the rice and the vegetables, nigga. Come on, don't play me like that, Kwame. See how Kwame trying to take everything? Then when I say, yo, let's delineate, we all won. See how this nigga get? Kwame's ill. It's like, yo, I get Kwame going, man. Yo, Kwame, I get you going, player. Yo, Kwame. Yo, Kwame, I thought you would have caught on already. I'm just fucking with you, man. Oxtails are not, yeah. That shit ain't Jamaican, player.
You really can't compare it to somebody that's been on a day-to-day basis living in New York City. It's entirely different, brother.
I lived in New York City, bro, for years.
Okay, with that being the case, you're honestly going to sit here and say that Africans amongst here and African Americans here in the diaspora of America is not somewhat similar or somewhat more so influenced by Africans that come from Africa?
Fuck
here?
no.
They don't bring anything to America? Culture, seasoning, food.
What culture? No. What
You
what
crazy,
do they bring? I'm
Kwame.
talking
You
about how does
wildin'
it
out.
benefit us?
Ooh, how's it benefit?
Your
It's a
cell phone
one
that
way.
you're
It's a
talking
what
on
I'm
right
saying,
now.
brother.
No.
Relationship.
Watch this. He froze up a little
Seasoning,
bit. Watch this.
food.
What culture? No. What do they bring? I'm talking about how does it benefit us?
Your
It's
cell
a
phone
one
that
way.
you're
It's a
talking
what
on
I'm
right
saying,
now.
brother. Lie. It's a one-way relationship. Y'all have got to stop being in love with a place.
Brother, no, brother, the phone that you talking on, the actual
Yeah,
mineral
she
juice
laughing
for
too.
the cell phone.
She thinking that shit is funny. Look at her. She already know. Yo, Queen at 6'8", 6'2". Yo, she's crazy. Hold on, y'all foolish and lack of knowledge. I'm just reading Shabaka's because he has seen this. So Shabaka, you can actually help me. As told me, you and the zombies of the FBA should study, not follow Tariq. This ain't about Tariq this time. You can't blame Tariq Nasheed for this, Shabaka. Tariq is a pimp, is pimping FBAs, and you are only thinking, you thinking. You think you thinking. Yo, Shabaka, you can't say that. We just heard that. Hey, what's going on? V for Vengeance. What's going on, player? How's everything? Hey, yo, today's Jeff's birthday. Hold up. It's 40 minutes. I'm going to take a shot for Jeff's birthday. Shout out to Jeff. Happy 28th birthday. I'm going to take 4 shots for you tonight, man. This is going to be the first. Shout out to Jeff. Happy birthday, Jeff. But yeah. He's right. It's like, yo, let me ask y'all a question. And if y'all want to answer this in the chat, I will read it. What's goody, bro? Nothing, just chilling, man. You know, I actually got this reaction video. I hope you like it. Elder Saneter. He put on a good show, a good debate sometime this week. But it was real good. It was tight. I do want to say this. Hey, no problem, Jeff. No problem, Jeff. Whenever it's y'all birthday, just let me know, everybody. Let me know in a week in advance so I can get the bottle and I don't have to rush. I do want to say this. We don't benefit from Africa. We don't benefit from Africans coming to America. Then nobody would eat it. Yeah, facts. Y'all wouldn't be making money over here. Yo, Kwame, motherfuckers wouldn't be making money over here if y'all didn't make curry goat, because that shit ain't busting in Jamaica. You know? But yeah, he's right. There's no benefits to, you know, black Americans, you know, befriending Africans again. You got me saying Jamaicans, Kwame. You got me befriending Africans again. All they do is parasite off our resources, just like all the other Caribbeans. So yeah.
On itself, come from Africa.
No,
It's a one-way relationship. Y'all have got to stop being in love with a place.
No, brother, the phone that you talking on, the actual minerals used for the cell phone itself, come from Africa.
Yeah, and they don't even control it. Everybody uses African minerals.
These are.
What you
Everybody
saying?
uses the African mineral because they're exploited. Like, yeah, France, France is
And
controlling the African minerals, and
now,
before
I'm gonna answer this question. I'm
Ibrahim
gonna let this
Traore, they
play.
was really they had no control over none of their resources, and they're in their own land.
Don't
So
listen to
how they gonna
Bakuto. Go
benefit us
listen.
if they can't even take care of themselves? That's why they come here.
Little Dirk is Jamaican, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be truthful about this. Africans don't control anything in Africa. They don't even control their own politics. So this is where I have to agree with Lex. You know, African Lex. Nah, Kwame, don't do that to Lex. Lex is getting busy right now. You gotta salute that man. He's getting busy on y'all Pan Africans. And there's more Pan Africans in the panel than Black Americans. So I'm gonna say this. He is correct. How the fuck y'all don't control y'all own country? Y'all the majority. This is why I always told you, Kwame, don't go to Africa. Don't go to Africa. Don't live in Africa. Them niggas is gonna scam you. You thinking these niggas is your brethrens, but they're not gonna be your brethrens. They're just gonna parasite off of you, Kwame. They don't, like I said, they don't control their own. Let me tell you something, Kwame. If you go to Africa, control some type of resource. Or FBA's a worry about Africa. No, I'm worried about you, my nigga. Fuck that other shit. Fuck them bushmeat eating woodchuck niggas, but I'm worried about you, my nigga, because you just going with the Pan-African shit, and there ain't no There's no Black Americans that live down there that are Pan-African, Kwame. Like, you just going there fucking black. Have you ever been to Africa, Kwame? That's the questions you gotta ask. Have you ever been to Africa? You gotta visit that shit before you even go down there, my man. Oh, shit. All right, give me a second, everyone. All right, yeah. All right, I'm back on. Just give it a second. Give me 1 second, everyone. Give me 1 second, everyone. All right, cool. I'm back on. Give me 1 second, everyone. All right, cool. I'm back on. I want to say this, yeah, man. It's just like, yo, you don't want to be giving these motherfuckers your resources and. You don't want to give them your resources and you're not benefit off of them. It always has been like that, and like that's why I always tell people all the time, y'all gotta be careful with going to Africa. I want to say this, yeah, man. It's just like, yo, you don't want to be giving these motherfuckers your resources. That's why I always tell people all the time, y'all gotta be careful. You don't want to. You gotta be careful going to Africa. And the reason why I say you gotta be careful because at the end of the day, you don't know what can happen to you. All the time, y'all gotta be careful. Oh no, I just reset it. You don't know what's gonna happen to you all the time. Y'all gotta be careful. No, I got busy going to Africa. But as I said in the beginning, I'm getting a new joint. I'm getting a new joint tomorrow, so my C Hub will be coming in. So definitely. I'm getting a new joint. No, I just said it. Yeah, because, yo, you got to look at it. They kicking them out. As I said in the beginning, I'm getting a new joint. Kwame's always talking about money, man. Yo, Kwame, you're getting a new joint tomorrow. So my C-Hub will be talking about a lot of money. And I'm getting a new joint instead of like trying to bring Africa. Y'all just talk about money. I'm getting a new joint. I think that's nasty. And Africans talk about a lot of joint. Oh, do I? Give me a second. I'm getting a new joint instead of like trying to bring Africa. Oh, do I? Give me one second. Let me see if I can close one. Oh, do I? Give me one second. Let me see if I can close one. Oh, do I? Give me one second. Is it better now? Cause I had it on X. Oh, do I? Give me one second. Let me see. Is it better now? Cause I had it on X. Yeah, so I had it on I had it on X, the Twitter. So I took it off because I gotta get a new hub. My hub is coming in this week. Well, coming in tomorrow. Is it better now? Because I had we gonna be lit. We could go back to the X and the YouTube. Well, coming in tomorrow. So yeah, we'll be good. We gonna be lit. We could go back. But I do want to say, hold on. I had it on X, the Twitter. Give me one second. I took it off because I gotta get a new hub. But I do want to. Yeah, it just we gotta get used to like just even Africans, Africans in general. It just so yeah, we'll be good. We have to get used to this. But I do want to say Africans in general. Twitter. I took it off. We'll be good. Probably 2 YouTubes. But I do want to say yeah, it just we gotta get used to like just even Africans, Africans in general. It just we have to get used to like. Thanks, Kwame. You know, hey, Kwame, get busy, man. Yo, Kwame, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Get busy, man. I want you to get busy on here like you always do, man. I'm not gonna, like I said, I don't police none of y'all. Because at the end of the day, we're all gonna be friends. It's just we have a different point of view. Like I said, I don't. You know. We all people here, and I'm gonna be perfect. Yeah, that's why I always say, we all people here. You know, we all have different point of views, and at the end of the day, I don't think that should separate us from having all different point of views. This is the whole thing about FBAs. With FBAs, that don't separate. Yeah, we're delineating, but that doesn't separate us from helping y'all people. We're just not helping y'all right now because we gotta get our shit in place. We can't get our shit in place while helping. So it's just the whole thing about FBA. Don't take it personally, but this is what we have to do right now. But that doesn't separate us from helping y'all people. We're just not helping y'all right now. Like that solidarity and shit, it just doesn't work. So let's go back into it.
What you're missing is there is not going to be any immediate return from Africans and African Americans because there's so much damage done between the two, right? We have to bridge a unity between each other before there can be any transactional benefit between us.
I took it off.
That's
Thanks,
what I said.
Jeff.
We have to build unity. Let me repeat myself again. We have to create unity for there any transactional benefit can come about. That's why all these other communities are benefiting because they are united with each other and they're able to benefit with each other. But we are disunited. When you speak on gaslighting, you're one of the biggest gaslighters against Africans. You try to gaslight us on this panel against Africans.
No,
and you want an immediate benefit from them. And you cannot have that.
Are you speaking of, you said other communities are benefiting from it. What communities?
The Chinese.
Other communities are benefiting from unity, from uniting with themselves.
Can I jump in?
That's what I'm saying.
Can I jump in to assist?
Time out. Time out.
So
Everybody, time out.
I'm gonna say this. What you say, Kwame? Most of us is mentally broke. No, most of us is actually coming together. And this is what gets y'all scared is that we're coming together. Instead of saluting us and say, "Oh, y'all actually are actually doing your thing," you have to throw all this crazy shit out, talking about, "Oh yeah, you gaslighting and you don't want to fuck with us and all this other crazy shit." It's not that we don't want to fuck with y'all. It's just like, we're getting our shit together. You know, we're doing what we're supposed to do. You know? Like, you should be happy that we're actually getting our shit together. Like, these people are not happy at all that we're getting our, we're actually doing what we're supposed to do.
Want to get the people that ain't speak yet. Big Guns is in the building. and then I want to come to Queen. Big Guns, what you got, brother?
Yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yep, we can hear you, brother.
Now listen to
Peace
this.
to the panel. I went to Nigeria in 2017 for a week. I went like 2 days after Christmas to spend New Year's there and everything like that. How I ended up going is I used to work with I live in Indianapolis, and it's a big, very big, large Nigerian community here in Indianapolis, Indiana. And I happened to work with some brothers and sisters that was from Nigeria, got cool with them, you know. I've been on the Black Power stuff since I was a kid. So I was trying to, learn about their culture and, just learn about Africa, other land. So they said, well, JT, come on, we'll go over there. You don't need no money or nothing. I pay for your ticket. So I hopped on the plane, went over there, and I flew into Lagos. And then I went to, it's called Ile Oluji, and it's in Ondo State, O-N-D-O State in Nigeria. On the way there, well, let me tell you, I'm gonna try to not make this long, but I'm gonna give you my perception of how Nigerians are against Americans or towards Americans. I ain't gonna say against, but towards Americans. As soon as I got to the airport, we had to wait for a driver to come to take us to the hotel. We stayed in a hotel in Lagos overnight. My buddy who I went with, he already had a car over there. So we was gonna stay in the hotel overnight, drive the car to Ondo State, right? So we standing in front of the airport trying to get a cab to take us to the hotel. I got this kind of hair. So the brothers seen that, it's not many Nigerians over there that got this kind of hair. Got locks. So they seen my locks. Oh, America. I was like, yeah, I'm from America. They're like, where are you from? I was like, I'm from Indiana. Oh, my brother, this and that. Took out an American flag pen and pinned it on my shirt, right? So he marked me, basically. So while we standing out there for about 45 minutes waiting on the cab to come, so many Nigerians just was coming trying to, hit my pockets and ask for money and this and that. My boy, he was, telling them to go this and that. And he looked, he seen that pen. He said, JT, why you have this on your shirt? So he took the pen off, threw the pen on the ground, cab came. Next day, we were on our way to Ondo State, and they had two sets of, I guess, like police or whatever. One set had on, like, the hats, the green berets wear to the side. They had on all black and red. And then the next set, they were dressed like military with the, I guess, the military helmets on and whatnot. So driving on the road to Ondo State, they had the roadblocks. So like they'll take like a big log and throw it in the street. So when you pull up to the guys in black, they was pretty nice. Just give them a few naira or whatever, and they'll let you go on about your business. So we end up pulling to one of the military type dudes. And I guess my buddy who I was with, my coworker, didn't offer him enough money to go through the roadblock. So he had the AK. Cocked the AK, took his hat off, telling all the other cars, go around. I mean, just getting by. I'm like, oh shit, I'm finna die in Nigeria on the first day. So he was in the truck. He opened up the truck, started taking all our luggage out.
Hold up 1 second. What did you say, Shabaka? FBA's is exposing hate and division. This brother got a free ride to Nigeria, but the people hate him. Crazy ass bullshit. Africans love No, they don't, Kwame. I mean, Shabaka. I'm sorry, Kwame. Shabaka, that is not true. You can't be lying like that, Shabaka, why do you always do that? Shabaka always does this to me, and I always tell him all the time. I was like, yo, that's true. And you know what? What did they call him, Shabaka? I bet you Shabaka ain't going to tell you what they call him. You know what? Let me just see. Let's listen to what they called him.
Going through it, this and that. I said, man, what's wrong with him? What's he tripping off of? They said, he wants. I said, man, give him some damn money. I had a couple of bands on me. I gave him $40. Here, man, you cool? Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yes. Helped us put the stuff back in the car, and we drove. We drove to Ile Oluji.
What did they call him?
The first part of it. You know what I'm saying? The second part, while I was there, can you take me out big screen, man?
He said this dude looked like Burna Boy.
While I was there, the whole thing was like, everybody was money driven, like trying to get me to come with them so they can like show their people and stuff like that. And
I ain't gonna
like
say
I was
nothing.
sitting in front of a store, and I had like a crowd of people coming around. America, America, Akata, look, Akata.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Let's stop that. What did he call him?
Like I was sitting in front of a store, and I had like a crowd of people coming around. America, Akata, look, Akata.
Shit.
I'm like, damn. So I just kept hearing this word, Akata. Right? So the whole time there, I'm hearing Akata, pointing and shit. So I'm like, yeah, Akata. People laughing. So I finally asked my boy name, I call him Debo. I'm like, Debo, what does Akata mean? They keep calling me Akata. So he laughed to himself, man, don't worry about it, ain't nothing. I'm like, what you mean? I said, what is it, like a warrior or something, American or something? He was like, it just means, what did he say? Lost or something like that. Lost or something. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So, so long
Story short,
Thank
he
you,
was
Jeff.
calling you a cotton picker.
Oh,
I had a good
shit.
time while I was there.
Oh,
People
what?
treated me,
Story short, he was calling you.
So,
What was he
So-
calling him?
long
Story short, he was calling you a cotton picker.
I had a good time while I was there. The people treated me,
No, that's what Pan-African is about. You see why I played it over twice? This is why I didn't stop it. This is why I didn't stop it. Shabaka, why does this man need to lie? Africans treat Americans without nothing but respect. Shabaka, don't lie like that. Came as a Negropean, he came as a Negropean. I get respect wherever I go. He must act like it. So a kata means a cotton picker. So he was acting like a cotton picker, Shabaka? You said it. I didn't say shit.
pretty fairly well. Ate good. I met some of the traditional herbalists. Is that Genesis? You the one to do Ifa?
Yeah, yes, I did.
Yeah, they showed me Ogun, his I guess altar.
Thank you,
Shango.
Jeff.
I know he's the one with the thunder and lightning. They showed me Ogun. That's the one with the feather in the ear, the warrior. They showed me
Oshun.
Yep. They showed me one. I can't remember his name. Maybe y'all know the God of Devil.
SU.
SU. They showed me him. And then there was another guy that was there. He was a traditional herbalist. And he was trying to get me to come to where he was at to show me the oracle. He said, JT, the oracle is asking for you. The oracle told me to come here. I said, hell no. I ain't going.
All right, to make a long story short,
Facts.
brother.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, my bad, Sal. So,
All right, it's good.
yeah, so I just want to share that with y'all and maybe get some feedback on my experience when I went, and then I'll come
Them
in and
niggas
tell
is
you
mad right now.
what goes on.
Yo, they bad right there. The Pan-Africans is bad. Look at them. Yo, they're not happy. They're like, look at, David Roots. He's like, no, this nigga did not try to expose us.
Indianapolis in regards
Well,
to.
Did you get that information on that cotton picker, man?
I know now. I ain't know then, but I know now.
All right.
What it means. I know what
All
it
right,
means
let
now.
me go to Queen at 6'2".
Hey,
You got
everybody. How's everybody going? I want to tell everybody in the chat hello and everybody on the stage hello, 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 hello.
Peace, Queen, peace.
Hey, thank y'all for having me here. I definitely appreciate it. Just a little piece with me not even going over to Nigeria, Africa, or anything like that.
Yes, if
I
you
can tell you
go
some of my
somewhere,
experiences
can
with
I
a lot
get
of
along
Nigerians.
with
I fortunately
the
have,
people?
a kind of where I can get along with them. I don't know why they get along with me, but I could tell you a lot of the Nigerians when they come over here, honestly, for us to be such a family, and if we go to Africa, we'll.
So let me ask you, America, and they can't get along with Black Americans. Aren't they tethers? I'm just going with your logic, Shabaka. I'm just saying, like, yo, if y'all Caribbeans and Africans can't get along with Black Americans, aren't y'all tethers? I'm using your logic.
Get treated this way, and at times we sent back to Africa for bad reasons. Other times we sent there for good reasons. But I could tell you, when a lot of the Nigerians come over to America, they get very selfish. They get selfish with a lot of different things, and I got proof of it. I traveled training doctors in the hospitals, and one of the experience that I did was there's an EMR system, which is a software called Epic. The Nigerians come over and they get all the knowledge that they can in our American software, and then what they do, they shelter the information amongst each other, and they lock a lot of the Americans out, especially Blacks. I don't know what the problem is when a lot of the Nigerians come to America. They honestly do have an issue with Black people, and definitely with Black women. And a lot of times they always tell me, oh, you should go over to Africa, this, that, and other. And I'm saying to myself, don't send me to Africa without me wanting to go there. Number one. Number two, I tell people I am a queen, but it's not because of African descent. This is because it's how I feel in my heart. And I just want to know if we're welcome to Africa and this right here and the other and other, just like the guy before said.
Get him,
what
Jeff.
is the benefit other than us sightseeing, other than us seeing what they have around, other than us telling us what's beneficial to them? When I go over to Africa, I want to know how will I benefit, because when a lot of them come to America, they do get a lot of benefits. I don't see me getting those benefits without having to put certain feet in the ground, elbows in the ground, and knees all in the dirt and the muck. So I want to know, what is it about going to Africa would benefit me as a queen, because I became a queen in the United States from my daddy and mom, and raised by a men, and all men have I been raised with, and no women. So I'm not giving you an isolated opinion because I'm a woman. I'm giving you an opinion because my daddy also traveled around the world as a merchant seaman, and I'm his only daughter, and he raised me. The treatment is not the same when we go to other countries, period.
All right. Anybody want to answer her?
Yeah, I would like to, because this was really I'd
like.
well.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Asaf.
I'm gonna just hop in real quick, doctor. I'll be right off. So when you go over there, number one, you benefit because your dollar is more powerful. So you need to look at yourself as like
the white man's money.
Like I said,
that's the shit I'm talking about. He's still talking about the white man's money. This is why I always say, like, yo, don't let Shabaka, don't let Kwame get away with talking about white man's money. You know why? Because let's listen to what this punk-ass motherfucker just said.
So when you go over there, number one, you benefit because your dollar is more powerful. So you need to look at yourself.
The white man's money.
As like I said, like a millionaire, because in most cases you are. When you go over there, the smartest thing to do is to set shop up. My partner, Moray, is over there. He had went to go see Saber Reggie right before he left out. He's bought a compound over there. He's about to start renting out. Plus, if you want to move over there, you'll be able to do business with an American in the compound. Your rent is $300 to $400 a year.
But you got to live there, though. You have to go over there.
I know. I'm covering all that for you. So sit back real quick. When you're living there.
Hold on. Let me say something now. Let me tell y'all. I'm going to pimp y'all to some game, all right? You know why African women don't say shit? Because y'all broke them. African men broke their women where they can't say shit at all. Why you think most women go after Black American men? At least we could listen to their opinion. We might not have to take their opinion, but at least we don't have to bust them in the head with a hyena leg or some bush meat. Y'all niggas be putting y'all hands on women in Africa. Like, why we acting like this shit doesn't exist? Y'all niggas put y'all hands on bitches in Africa. That's why them bitches don't be saying anything. They just look down. Yes, yes, yes. You know? Like, we can't do that. Our women is different from African women. You know? And this is why I don't let Shabaka and Kwame get away with that shit. Saying it because Yeah, you could talk about black American women and they're opinionated and stuff like that. But let me tell you one thing. A real black woman stands by her man. Nigerian women don't. They ask for iPod headphones. They are one of the most superficial people ever. So we can't say that Jeff's lying about what blacks in America has nothing. At least in Africa we have money. No, y'all don't have money. Y'all have white man money. That's what y'all have. Y'all have white man's money. The euro money. That's why y'all don't even have y'all own currency. What are you talking about, Shabaka? Let me ask you a question. What's Nigerian currency? Is it called Nigerian money? Or is it the Queen's money? This is why I don't let you get away with that type of shit. African women hold up half of the sky. No, don't start that spiritual bullshit, Shabaka. You know I'm not gonna let you get away with it. African queens, the Southern Belle. We have the Southern Belles. We have the diehard women right there. We have so many women that stands by us. It's just the media that's telling y'all niggas that we don't stand by us. But they fuck with us heavy. Yeah, we got our bougie bitches. Yeah, we have the ones that fuck it up for us. But at the end of the day, we have the bitches that's down forever, whatever for us. How y'all think y'all got the Romeo and Juliet shit? You think y'all got it from the Europeans? Nah. Watching black people. Your women don't even do that no more. Your women have to listen. It is what it is.
And you're over here, you're not paying no $300 to $400. Anytime you go to a different country, expect them to look at you a little differently. Right now, we have an exchange student living in Italy. She's black, so you can imagine what she deals with on a day-to-day basis, but she got comfortable. If you step outside of your comfort zone and you step into a different culture, because it is different to you now, because everybody want to be so American, they're going to treat you like what you act like. So if you come over there, you don't know the language, you don't have a job.
If you go over there with American money,
Lex, hold up, Lex.
That's the benefit.
Let me finish, brother. So if you step over there and you have nothing to gain, nothing to offer, you're going to be in a situation because you're stepping in a country. It's like going to Mexico. What you getting in Mexico? Nothing. Why? Because how they going to treat you in Mexico? They're going to treat you real funky over there. And they killing some of us over there.
So we can go over there.
And they killing some of us over in Africa too. They killing us over in
One mic, get off. One mic. I want to move on.
Let me finish.
All right.
You're giving us too many answers. You're giving us too many questions to respond to you on. You're giving too many questions.
We ain't even hit nothing there. We just covering what you asked. So
you didn't cover what I was talking about. You covered what you wanted to bring to this table.
Over there, you have the option to own your house at a very low cost. You can buy hotels at very low cost, which they offered to me recently.
It's
and
the same difference.
You can live like a rich person.
Right, you can do that in Mexico. Why would I go all the way to Africa when I can do that in Mexico?
You can do it in New York. I thought you had 1,000 in your account.
Why do we have to go to other countries and get comfortable?
Not balling.
Right. You get comfortable where you're at.
Out here. You can get
comfortable where you're at. That's the wrong word to use. Comfortable ain't the word that we want to hear when you trying to tell us to go all the way to another country that don't even accept us
get
in
your
our
money
own
up.
country.
How you living in America? Are you rich in America?
Are you rich in America? You should be.
I get money in America. Yes, but am I rich as I could be in Africa?
What does being rich mean to you?
Let me ask you this:
Can you go to Africa and get a job
in America?
What does being rich mean
when
to
I
you?
Go to Africa,
you could be rich in America if you do the right thing.
You have to have your own business. When you go to Africa, you have to have your own business and be funneling money to America. I mean, to have America to Africa to be able to survive.
No,
you cannot get no job over in Africa because they're not fixing to hire you.
My business flourish.
And you got to have somebody
to. My business flourishes. I make money over here while I live comfortably over there.
What was your connection?
The white man's money. This nigga's still talking about the white man's money. He made white man's money in America and bringing it back to Africa. This is why they put that bill out where you can't send your money back to Africa or these other foreign countries anymore. Your money's gonna have to stay in America. You can't do that shit no more. You can't do the Western Union, especially if you're an immigrant. You can't do it anymore. Niggas is gonna start charging you. Silly ass FBAs in America own nothing. Y'all don't own shit in Africa as it is. Everything is owned by Europeans, Shabaka. Like Nigeria, nobody wants to really live in Nigeria, my nigga. Y'all could do that Mansa Musa bullshit all y'all want all day, but niggas ain't trying to live in Africa. First of all, y'all don't even like us. Second of all, there's no clean place really in Africa. You know? All that shit look like Babylon, my nigga. Niggas ain't trying to live in Africa. Come on, Shabaka.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So I'm going to just put you in the back for a minute just so I can let somebody in. Moses 7-7, do you want to respond, brother? I'm going to bring you back, Hassan.
Hey, peace to the fam, peace to the gods resurrecting as gods on earth. Saneter, I wanted to ask you, man, this presentation that you're doing, what motivated you to do this presentation today?
I think me and Asar a few streams ago, we was talking about do they call you yourselves African?
Facts.
But I've been interviewing Africans before.
Give him that work, E. Will. Give Shabaka that work, man. Shabaka deserves that work.
I'm gonna tell you, I kind of enjoyed it, and so I'm gonna go back out there and get more in depth and more information. I just need real good questions this time, and I want to go in on that. I'm interested in hearing their story. You know?
Yeah. Okay, so the reason why I asked you that question because I believe it was the day before yesterday, I was motivated by ancestors to challenge the Hebrew Israelites, right? Because, the Hebrew Israelites, they always talk about, we're under a curse, right? So the challenge to them was, first there was the question, according to,
Jay-Z's a billionaire.
Y'all understanding of the Bible, how long is these curses supposed to last? And I showed a scripture, and the scripture that they usually refer to is that Genesis chapter 15, 13 through 14, where it say you're going to be strangers in a land for 400 years, right? So there is a project called the 1619 Project, right? It's done by Nicole Hannah Smith. And if you add 400 years to 1619, that puts you at 2019. So the question to them was, it looks like the curses ended back in 2019. And I would like to know why it is all of y'all still running your mouth. Why are you still here? And then I pointed out Lalibela, Ethiopia. Now, Lalibela, Ethiopia is where the former Aksumite Empire was at. And according to their understanding of the Bible, Queen Sheba and King Solomon came together and they had a son named Menelik. And Menelik was supposedly the leader over this act.
But y'all don't own any of those resources, Shabaka. The Europeans own that. They beat you up and took your shit. What are you talking about?
To my empire. So since that particular territory aligns with their understanding of the Bible, the question to them was, okay, so y'all curses ended back in 2019. Why are y'all not back in the kingdom of God, rebuilding your ancestors' kingdom? So I thought that was the reason why you were, doing this presentation, because what I'm hearing from the sister in the pink, peace to you, Queen, and what I'm hearing from Lex Vortex, the thing that I need these people to understand, and I'm saying what you said earlier, Saneter, watch what y'all say, because the things that I'm hearing from Lex Vortex and the things that I'm hearing from this sister, it's actually aligning you with a person in the Bible called Judas Iscariot. And Judas Iscariot is a person that was in love with Rome. When children from Africa Africa were running across the Roman provinces, telling them that the kingdom of God was at hand. From an African standpoint, because I'm talking to y'all about the Bible from an African standpoint. It was children from that northeastern territory running across the Roman provinces, saying that the kingdom of God is at hand, meaning that the time to resurrect our ancestors' kingdom is at hand, and y'all need to return home. Something bad is coming upon this place, based on the history, because that wasn't what happened to them in Rome. What was coming to Rome, it was not the first time that it happened on this earth. So based on their understanding of history, they're telling these African children in the Roman provinces that it's time for y'all to return home and rebuild the kingdom of your ancestors. But there were people like Judas Iscariot that were saying some of the same things that the sister and Lex Vortex is saying, making cases of why they should not and why they don't have to go back to the land of their ancestors and rebuild that kingdom.
Like, I'm gonna say this, that shit sounds good. That shit sounds super good if it was a fucking movie. That shit sounds real good. Like, oh, yo, we need to go back home and rebuild Africa. And nah, Africa's a piece of shit. Africans fuck that shit up. Africans have Africa so fucked up where Africans are fleeing to get the fuck out of there. And it's not even that dirty like Bangladesh. Y'all are just killers. In Africans, them niggas is just killers. I gotta be personally honest about that. Why the fuck would I want to move to Africa and there's mad genocide there? We could talk about all the violence in America and stuff, but it doesn't add up to one or two countries in Africa with all the violence that they have in those two countries. It's just, it is what it is because they commit genocide.
And what happened is I'm landing. That rhetoric that they was preaching to Africans in the Roman territories is what led them to die with the Romans in that Mount Vesuvius destruction in 79 AD. And I need Lex Vortex and this sister right here to go look up Yellowstone supervolcano. Prophecy is not a magical thing. It's understanding it's understanding history and understanding the decay of societies and what always comes when a society is decaying. The universe turns on that particular society, and the universe tries to erase that. I shouldn't even say try; it has. The universe has erased many of societies, many of empires because of the decay that's causing the planet to emit a negative energy into the universe.
All right.
Go look up Yellowstone supervolcano.
I'm gonna say this, Jeff. Cuba always wanted to be white. They go through a colorism problem in Cuba, so I'm not surprised that it happened. It's just I didn't know it happened that fast. Like, it happened really fast. Shabaka, we are doing that. The days of fleeing is over. Africans are reclaiming that. No, y'all going back to y'all country because y'all niggas is getting sent back. Y'all act like y'all going back because y'all want to go back. Y'all niggas ain't going back. Y'all niggas is trying to stay.
Let me, sir, real quick.
Let her respond, bro.
Hold on, because hold up, Apostle. He was talking to them two. So I
but
you in that
his response had nothing to do with them two. He's talking some off the wall stuff that's not even true.
All right, I'll bring you in after them two.
All right, bring you in. Let me shy in, man.
Go ahead.
To him is this.
Facts.
It seems that my response to him.
Cuba's doing so bad ever since Fidel Castro died.
Him is this. What he's throwing out.
Fidel Castro got busy.
He didn't hear me throw out. Because what I threw out was my experiences. I threw out my experiences with them working in a hospital with high-profile doctors, neuroscience, cardiovascular. I mean, we can go on and on and on down the list. And my experience with them is selfishness. So what I'm trying to say to you is Talking about motherland is over there. I've never been to motherland, but I'm saying to you, if some of motherland people came over here to me and they showed me the way they are, what are you expecting me to do over there? I'm not saying I would never go over there. I was giving you my experience, and I never told anyone not to go. But if they act like that with me over here in my country, what am I going to get over there in theirs? I got to pave my footprints down there in order to what? Get that type of respect.
Facts.
Right.
You shouldn't have to go to other countries and be comfortable. They come to our country and live.
And I
I'd like to respond as well when I get a chance.
Hold up.
Yeah,
I would add
behind me, wasn't he?
I will add this, right? And this is why it's important.
Happy birthday to Jeff again. Salute, Jeff. Happy birthday.
That y'all don't make everybody black. There's only one group of black people here. Now here, this is what I'm saying, like, about the emotions and the political reality. If Nigerians are black, why, when it comes to statistics, they're labeled as Nigerians? Like, it'll be Nigerians have the most education, and why doesn't that fall under us in terms of black? Because they're not black, and throughout the years they told us we wasn't black. All foreigners. We were the only ones. See, this is what I mean by the gaslighting. We were the ones that started Pan-Africanism and made everybody black because we had a view that these people would come here and they would side with us against white supremacy. But it didn't work out like that, and it still doesn't. They came here and actually worked with white supremacy. And what they really want to do is replace you in America as the blacks. That's why they keep saying they black, because eventually they want to weed you out, and they're willing to be the second-class citizens to get that free health care that we fought for, or that education we fought for. It's no coincidence that after the Civil Rights Act in 1964, black foreigners didn't start coming over here in droves till 1965, because that opened the door. Why did they come over here after 1965? Because they could get access to America's benefits. Now, before that, if we're all black and we was all together, why didn't they come? Why wasn't they saying, let's get over there doing Jim Crow and fight with our brothers? We all black. Let's go over there and doing all the redlining and help them out. Why didn't the African kings with billions of dollars say, oh, they're redlining our brothers and doing this? Let's send them $1 billion. I know Africans personally who can give you $1 billion right now.
No, Shabaka. Okay, let me school you into some shit. As poor as Cuba people are, they fought and died for the liberation of Africa. Cuba will never bow to the... No, they're bowing now. They're bowing now, Shabaka. We can't lie. They are bowing now. And the reason why they are bowing, because of Fidel Castro died. Fidel Castro had that shit on point, and Fidel Castro wasn't even a Cuban. I think he was from Argentina. So we can't say, oh yeah, they were doing this, and that. They helped Liberia win a war against Russia. But Cuba always went through a colorism problem. When Fidel Castro came up here, he fucked with black people in Harlem because them niggas defended him. Them people protected him when he was in America. He always fucked with black people. And this is why I always tell you, Shabaka, certain things you say, you don't tell the full story. I'll tell you the full story if it's true or not true. Even if it's against what I say. It's true. This is what happened.
Transfer it to you and not be hurt. So...
Well, you see what happened with Gaddafi.
Right, I was just getting ready to say that. You see what happened with Muammar and Farrakhan. They wouldn't even let us have it.
One mic, y'all, one mic.
Now, in terms of what Moses was talking about, Moses, where were you born, sir? I just want real quick, just tell me where you was born.
Born and raised in Syracuse, New York.
Where your family from?
My dad comes
Facts
up out of
twice.
Suffolk, Virginia, and my mom's family comes up out of Hiddenite, North
All right,
Carolina.
brother, you have been duped. Your roots is in Virginia, bro. And this is what I'm saying. Like, it was cool. This is what happened, yo. When we lost a lot of stuff, we wanted to connect back to a place because we didn't have an identity, honestly. But we developed a culture and a whole new identity and a whole new expression right here in America. And it's a unique culture and expression. And it happened over time.
Shabaka, Kwame, Lex Vart was it? Lex, he's getting busy on y'all niggas by himself. Y'all niggas can't fuck with him. That nigga's the boogeyman. Shabaka, he's the fucking boogeyman. We don't want to hear the history right now. Lex is getting busy on y'all niggas. And Shabaka, I know you know what I know. You was in Tariq Nasheed's live last night. How did I know that?
Over development, we became something different. And here's my last question. In 1,000 years, Moses, will you still be calling us Africans in America 1,000 years? No, bro. So it depends on what time. It's your recent history that counts. And while your mind is over there, they're over here trying to take from you. And your love relationship is like a pimp and a hoe. You so in love with Africa, you don't see that it's pimping you.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yo, stop.
Gaslighting at its best.
Come on, man. Stop, y'all. We got Apostle now.
Yeah, now I'm gonna answer his question. I don't know. The sister did. She responded to it.
Yo, I fell asleep too, but yo, Shabaka was on there. Shabaka tried to get on live. Shabaka, am I right? It's all right. There's nothing wrong with you getting on Tariq Nasheed shit. Oh, shout out to Ember Squad Gaming. Trump at the new Florida migrants detention center. Oh yeah, did y'all hear about that? Donald Trump built a new ICE detention center with alligators and snakes around it. Yo, this nigga's wildin'. Yo, them niggas don't like y'all. Y'all at the wrong time of history right now. Y'all immigrants. I'm gonna be even white immigrants. Y'all niggas is gonna get sent back too. You don't think white immigrants is gonna get sent back? Your Ukrainians are gonna get sent back. Some of y'all Israelis is gonna get sent back if y'all ain't got no documents. Yo, all y'all niggas is getting sent back. You think it's only Africans and Latinos? No, nigga. These whites are getting sent back too. Don't let that shit fuck y'all up either. Yeah, and his wife is an immigrant. The fuck? Yeah. Malati is an immigrant. She's like Soviet.
I'm gonna answer his question. Genesis 15 has nothing to do with curses, as far as that's concerned. Okay? Nothing. You go to Deuteronomy 28. If you want to find the curses that we are
He's
under,
about to get busy.
came from Moses.
He's a Hebrew
Genesis
Israelite.
15, Moses not even born. Okay? And the curses were perpetually. They're forever. But they're not cursed.
He put alligators.
Listen,
Facts. He put hungry alligators too.
everybody didn't do bad.
Hey, thanks,
Although
Ember
everybody fell
Squad
underneath
Gaming.
the
I
curse.
appreciate that.
Because it's about a tribe. It's not individual. It was about a tribe of people that did not do right. So therefore, the curse came upon all of them. But he put a condition in the curse that if we return. So we're returning. And he already has the date in mind.
My man's getting
He
busy.
didn't tell
He's
us
playing.
to go and build up Africa. He told us to abide until he returns. He will establish us. He will gather us from the four corners of the earth.
What are we cursed for? What are black people cursed for?
Obedience. The Bible says in Deuteronomy chapter 28, these laws that I've laid, if you keep these laws and these commandments and these statutes, which I have laid before you on this day, and do them, I will bless you. I will bless you going in, bless you going out, bless your home, bless your family, bless the ground you walk on. But if you do not do as I had commanded, then these curses and these plagues will fall upon you.
You got to get out of that slave mentality,
Okay, whatever. I'm only clarifying what the Bible says.
Yeah, that's slave.
I'm only clarifying what the book says.
Right.
This dude talking about something.
We're the only people.
So I'm gonna be personally honest. The reason why he's saying that's the slave Bible, because Captain Tazariot be cooking them, and so I gotta be personally honest. Captain Tazariot be cooking. That's a seasoned vet right there. I don't think even Elder Saneter can fuck with Captain Tazariot. That nigga be doing that nigga Captain Tazariot be doing some ignorant shit. Yo, I'm gonna do a video on Captain Tazariot and just to show you how ignorant this man is, but in a very spiritual way. Y'all think I'm joking when I be talking about Captain Tazariot. He's lit.
This is God. Here we went through 400 years of lynching, right? When the white man castrated us, cut us open, burned us alive, and we the one that's going through hell? Cursed? What about the white man curses?
He coming. They coming.
Oh, man.
Why? If you let them talk uninterrupted, why are you interrupting me? I'm almost done.
Go ahead and get done, brother.
Just wait on
You know, I mean, that doesn't make any sense. You just can't hate
Go ahead
God.
and get done. Go ahead, brother.
Then
Go
they
ahead.
hating on you.
So it says that when we respond, if we did the right thing, we never would have been cursed. Okay? I'm not cursed. I'm highly blessed. I wasn't even there. But I understand that I have to go through it. But while I'm going through it, it's like gold. Gold has to be tested. It has to go through the fire in order to get the impurities out of it. But when it goes through that fire, when it comes out on the other side, it's better. It's pure. It's more valuable after it's gone through the fire.
So you're cursed, Apostle, right?
My point is, I said I'm not. My point is, as a people, as an Israelite, we are under a curse. And 1619 didn't have anything to do with it.
Speak for yourself.
1619 is some date that somebody came up with.
Yeah, just like they came up with Moses.
And we were cursed by that tether
You believe that? I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not here to argue with you on that.
Brother. That's all.
I'm here to give the book correctly.
Yeah. You can't give it correctly if you ain't got the correct book.
I had the honor of talking to two of the generals along with the captain on Thursday night. Man, I'm walking high, brother.
Yeah. You spoke to two enslaved generals. So what?
That's right. That's right. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? You love it when you get to speak to them. So don't be, you know, what he is.
You fucking.
But
Saneter, can I respond as well?
Go ahead, David. And then who I got next? Genesis or Psalm 7?
Yeah, I got something to say because we got to be very careful about what we speak onto or over our head. Speaking curses onto yourself and all this other stuff. That's why we need to learn
that African bullshit.
Spirituality, because we need to want to understand our word.
I think you want to be
Bible,
people, baby.
it said in the Bible that the tongue is sharper than the sword, but then you're going to speak a curse over your head, then what are you doing, bro?
I did not speak a curse.
Apostle,
We are
she did not
cursed.
cut you off one time. Not one time.
You're speaking a curse over a whole nation's head of people.
Yes, and I didn't come
All right, go ahead. I had to put him in the back. I got to put him in the back.
African spirituality actually teaches you the power of like words and understanding like the words you say can be spells. But the thing is that we think it's all witchcraft, right? Oh, it's witchcraft to like go into this. But it's actually, if you actually go get deeper into African spirituality, be very careful about what you say, the words you use. You don't speak a curse over everybody and speak a curse over all to yourself and then be wondering why everything's going wrong in your life. Why are we cursed and everybody else ain't cursed? Why Elon Musk cursed? But in African spirituality, it'll tell you how they're really cursed. All this making up this fake AI thing, it'll tell you that, you know what, they're gonna always try to create things to be God, but it never works. But if you never take the time out to look at other things outside of the Bible, you'll never know other religions that teach you and actually have like actual documentation about how these things come into play. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. People need to think higher, man.
All right, let me go to Dr. David.
All right.
Can I respond afterwards?
Yes.
I want to say to Brother Lex, who over the many years of listening to Saneter, I've heard you many times, seen you many times, and I respect your intelligence and your diligence. Also, Lord Abba is in the chat. Obviously, I respect Lord Abba and his seriousness about his political mission right now. And I want you to understand that, in my opinion, the foundational Black American movement is a very powerful and potentially significant movement that African Americans or Black Americans, whichever way you want to say it, should pursue. However, it shouldn't come at the expense of becoming another way to separate us as a global people of Black people. And I want to say this very quickly, and Saneter, I'd like you to talk with me. Is there such a thing as an Irish American, Saneter?
Yes.
Is there many Chinatowns, for example, in New York, San Francisco, many places in America?
Yes.
Good. Are there very large and insular Jewish communities?
Yes.
And our last one, I'll stop with this one. Do you have places where you can go where you'll see lots of Hispanics, especially like Mexicans?
Yes,
and they're
of course.
very much good.
Yep.
Do any of these people, especially the Irish, Chinese, and Jewish people, disconnect themselves from their home bases? Do the Chinese disconnect themselves from China?
No,
Do
no,
the
they
Irish
don't.
disconnect? No.
But we're named after a fucking continent. These people that they're named after countries that they're from. We're named after a fucking continent that we don't know where in fucking we are from. I think it would have been a little bit more better if we knew what country we were from. Unfortunately, these countries are very new. They're very new, so we can't tell you where they're from. So yeah, it's disrespectful when you do that.
No, they don't. So why do we think that as Black people who are now descendants of Africa, that we need to disconnect ourselves from the source of where we could benefit from?
I want to answer that. The answer to that is
no. Lex, let him finish. Let him finish. That's
okay.
Excellent, brother. Go ahead.
All right. Now respect to the sister, it was asked who is benefiting. Okay. The sad thing is, so many people on this panel, I'm not using this to denigrate anybody, but so many people on this panel have not been to the continent. But the sad thing is that when you go to the continent, you see who is benefiting. You see the Chinese, you see the Lebanese, you see the Russians, you just see the French. Saneter, I'm telling you, when I go there, I have pictures to prove it. The Europeans are killing. They are killing doing business on the beaches. They are hiding things about the continent, the beauty and the resources, and showing us a completely different side. They're having children over there. So we talk about who benefits, and I'll finish on this last one. Why do Black Americans not benefit? Well, that's because they haven't engaged with it on a large scale yet. It's up to us to engage with it on a large scale. We can do business with them, with our African brothers and sisters at home, just like the people who are coming over here and going to Africa.
This is the shit that I was just telling Shabaka and Kwame. I was like, y'all don't run anything. These niggas is beating y'all asses in Africa. And you about to go over there where you ain't got no laws down there and get your ass beat by some Chinaman. And the niggas gonna beat you with a bamboo stick because them shits don't break. So, like, what y'all niggas is gonna do? Y'all niggas ain't gonna do shit. You talking this African Central shit. That shit doesn't cut it. You need to keep your ass in America. Cause don't be calling niggas down here when them niggas is beating you with bamboo sticks and shit. So yeah, I'm just being personally honest. I'm not trying to shit on y'all niggas, but y'all going to Africa and y'all the majority and y'all niggas be getting y'all ass. Yo, them niggas be packing y'all out and y'all the minority. I mean y'all the majority. So
Out doing business, and I'll stop there for now.
Please let me address
All
it.
right, brother Saw 7, let's go.
Yeah, I want to say first. I want to say first to the sister. I know you had a bad experience there and bad experiences with Africans, but there's people who've had good experience with Africans. There's always going to be people who are going to have good and bad experiences, and sometimes those experiences could be so bad. All you hear or look for are people who are going to confirm your bad experiences. I'm pretty sure that Africans and other immigrants has come to America and had bad experiences and bad stories to tell as well. But what we're missing is there's been a propagandized message.
Yeah, we know y'all. We already know that's your homeland, but y'all a guest there. I gotta be personally honest with you, Shabaka. Y'all Africans are guests in y'all own home. How the fuck y'all don't own no type of resources? Y'all don't own nothing. Y'all not even y'all even 10 toes down in the politics. Like, this is why I shit on y'all niggas, because at the end of the day, y'all talk about black Americans and what we're not doing, but at the end of the day, we get busy over here. We always get busy. Yeah, we have our niggas who we want to protest and walk with the white people and shit. Nah, then we got the other niggas that, they put boots to ass. Let me ask you a question. You think that Alabama brawl was the first time black people got busy? Nah, nigga, we get busy all the time. This is why I said Shabaka. Y'all are fucking up. Y'all should learn from us. But at the end of the day, what y'all niggas gonna do is take our credit. If I even tell you like, y'all niggas need to fight for y'all country and y'all fight for y'all country, y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, it was the African ancestors that told y'all that. Knowing that it was a black man that told you from America that. This is why niggas don't want to tell y'all niggas nothing. This is why niggas is letting y'all hold y'all own nuts. Cause y'all feel like y'all a big boy. So you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do.
About Africans, about us over here, and how to keep us from unifying with each other. And we have propagandists like Lex Vortex, who's on here gaslighting us. He talks about us gaslighting him, but he'll come on here and say that Africans want to replace blacks. They want to replace you. He has no evidence of a coalition of Africans coming over here wanting to replace us. That's just his opinion. He made another opinion talking about 1,000 years from now, black people here wouldn't want to refer to themselves as Africans. He doesn't know that, right? But he's gaslighting us with his opinion like he's right, but all he's doing is creating division between Africans and the African Americans over here who are descendants of those Africans. Because that's not only what Lex Vortex wants, but that's what Europeans want, right? They're over there confirming the Europeans' idea of dividing us, and their practices of dividing us, and it's working in real time in 2025. When we have brothers like Lex Vortex on here trying to create a narrative for us to disunite from our brothers and sisters in Africa. Pan-Africanism won't die, no matter how many of you Negroes are trying to kill it. Because people like myself and others will keep fighting for it. Even though there's people in Africa who don't want it, and people in America who don't want it, because there are people in Africa who do want it, and people in America who do.
Well, nigga, Shabaka, y'all niggas don't own nothing in Africa anyways. That's why y'all flee. If I own something in Africa, you think I'll be fleeing? I'll fight for whatever is mine. That's the difference between black Americans and Africans. Africans don't fight. They comply. Black Americans fight. We disrupt. Yo, we get busy out here. It's just, nigga, we gave y'all the blueprint. Y'all niggas still can't get busy. Y'all niggas is kind of pathetic now. I gotta be personally honest, especially if y'all niggas is talking shit and didn't learn nothing from black Americans. I gave some examples. I guess we just ignored them. No, you gave good examples. You know? It's just Shabaka ain't trying to hear that shit. Shabaka ain't trying to hear that shit. That's why I said what I said about the Chinaman. Them Chinamen is whooping their asses down here. They getting beat with bamboo sticks and shit from China. Yo, the bamboo stick says made in China that they be getting beat with. Then the white people be putting them in caskets and burying them niggas alive. Like, who the fuck want to go to Africa? Africa ain't even in your fucking country. Y'all, like I said, y'all guests in your own country.
Who do want it. So we as black people, black Americans, African Americans, however you want to put it, we need to get over ourselves and do like everybody else in the world, like that brother outlined. They don't run away from their lineage. They run towards it, embrace it, unite, and build from it. And I'll land my plane there.
All right, let me respond to that, Zah.
Go ahead.
Brother, you need to look up the definition of gaslighting. Number one, he said they're bringing division. Where's the unity, bro? That's what I'm saying. Gaslighting is when you try to impose the lie the other way around. I expressed earlier that we were the ones for the last 100 years promoting this unity. And then you say we trying to divide. Well, you got to tell me what we're dividing. Because there has been no unity. There has been no global.
I'm stopping this because another shout out to Jeff. This is for you, Jeff. Happy birthday, my man.
Black togetherness. And that's been well proven. So I don't think you know what gaslighting means, sir. In absolute terms. Now,
well, let me address that.
Now, hold up. What you're talking about is gaslighting, because we've been the ones, bro. It was us who pumped up Africa. It was us who brought honor to Africa here. We were the ones saying the motherland, rocking the dashikis, holding the beads, saying the motherland in the music. All of this, y'all over here. Look at y'all. Half the people on here big up Egypt. Talk about Egypt.
Imba, if I'm saying your right name, Squad Gaming. You are right. But the thing is, Africa does not stick together. They are very tribalistic. They don't believe in country. They believe in tribes. Like, that's why I say, yo, I'm for Africa and their unity and stuff, but they don't stick together. That's why, what's his name? Abraham, he's going to go out here and fuck around, get himself killed. Because, yeah, they bigging him up, but them niggas ain't going to help him. I'm just going to be personally honest. And this is where I feel bad for Abraham. He's going to be looked up as a sacrificial lamb. He's the scapegoat. They're going to do him like they did Gaddafi. You think Shabaka and any of his people is going to help fucking Abraham? Fuck no. Them niggas ain't going to help Abraham. Them niggas had a little, let me see, who's it? Oh yeah, no problem, player. Yo, it's your birthday, man. I just want you to live out your birthday. Yeah, them niggas ain't gonna help. Africans aren't gonna help fucking Abraham. And Abraham's fighting for their freedom and their resources. None of them niggas know that. Them niggas think, oh, he's trying to get our land back. No, he's fighting for everything. Everything that them niggas took, everything that Shabaka talks about, everything that everybody talks about, Abraham is doing. It's just nobody's not going to defend him nor fight for him. And that's what my issue is with Africa. His people would probably help to get him killed. Yes, like they did with Gaddafi. Gaddafi was so strong because he was about to he was going to change the currency, African currency. So that means they wasn't going to use the European currency. He was going to make his own currency. So that means he's making his own money that he's going to tell people how much this is worth. So that's why Gaddafi was so unique. Like he was ahead of his time. Only niggas who knew about that was the Clintons. That's why the Clintons had him killed. I personally think the Clintons had him killed. He would have you got to look at it. He would have crumbled Europe in the Western Hemisphere if he would have created his own currencies. Niggas been saying that shit for years. Niggas thought I had on the styrofoam kufi hat when I was saying that. Niggas was just thinking that he was just a very evil person. It wasn't even that. It's just the nigga was, Africa was really about to, Africa was about to be number one. The African citizens fucked that shit up and killed Gaddafi. It was the Africans' fault. It wasn't even Americans. It was the Africans that killed him. Stupid, you are asking the white man. But hold on, you're using the white man's money to progress fucking Africa. So what are you talking about, Shabaka? All right, I'll fight it for nothing. But you gotta look at it. You're using African money to produce Africa. You're using American money to produce Africa. So you sound like a hypocrite, my man. You can't say that. This is why I say you can't use white man's money. This is why I say you look crazy when you say stuff like that. Like you're validating what I'm saying, Shabaka.
And all of that. So we did that. So you're gaslighting. And if I'm causing division, you got to tell me where the unity ever existed.
Shout out to Sax, Ohio.
When I say they want to replace blacks, you say there's no evidence. Like the evidence
Facts.
is in their actions. Because when they come here, I guarantee you, when they go to the Department of Education and they ask them who they are, they don't say, "Oh, I'm Nigerian, not black." See, when the benefits is there, that's when the unity is there. When they can get some benefit. But when there's no benefits there, all the unity seems to disappear. And in terms of 1,000 years, I think you missed the point. The reason why the people in Brazil, they're called Brazilians. Because after time, you go through changes in cultural evolution and revolution. So when I say 1,000 years, I'm trying to let you know we've been in America so long. Our feet are planted here. Our graveyards are here. Everything, and honestly, our spirituality is more powerful than African spirituality. So why would you want to go backwards?
Wow.
Because it's our spirituality that brought us through slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration, police brutality, white supremacy, hanging. I mean, we could go down the line, scientific experiments. Nobody else would have survived that. So there's not a people on earth with a stronger spirituality than us. And I'm talking about even the spirituality that comes from the black church. The black church is more powerful.
What's going on,
than that
SP? What's going on, SP? We're watching a reaction video of Pan-Africans, Hebrew Israelites, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, everything. They're all debating. Salute to you, man. Happy Wednesday. Well, what time is it? Yeah, happy Wednesday, player.
Them African gods. Stop playing games. Foundational Black Americans are the greatest black people on earth and the only black people on earth. And if you want to get with us, don't be black when it's convenient. Be black when the cops are shooting us down. Be black when you can't get the bank loan. Be black when you can't go to school, bro. See, and my last thing, do you notice how crazy y'all are? Y'all defend Africa more than you defend your own tribe.
All right, my man. Even if you don't, man, thanks for popping up on here, man. Salute to you. Even if you don't, because I know you're busy, man, because it's a time difference. Um, salute too. Salute. Um, if anything, yeah, definitely. But yo, if you're busy, yo, you're busy. You can rewatch it. Just have a good night, man. Cause I know there's a 4-hour time difference. Cause you're in Cali. Just get my work going. Yeah, man. Yo, do what you got to do, player.
Think about that. That's like me coming from one family, and every time an issue comes up, I stick up for the family across the street. Y'all don't stand 10 toes down with your own tribe here. But you, every time something comes up, you ready to die for Africa. And them niggas threw you in the ocean and said goodbye. Wake up, bro.
Yeah, my niggas wilding right now.
All right, Queen, you got the floor.
He's saying about a division. What I wanted to say is he's saying that there's a division, but I never gave a division. I gave my experience in the United States, not my experience over in Africa. In order for me to want to go to Africa, I can't just go to Africa not knowing anybody, knowing what I'm going for. Some people will go in the blind eye. I personally wouldn't want to go in the blind eye. At the end of the day, my experience with the Nigerians and the ones from Africa that I met over here and spent time with, they came off very stingy and selfish, only trying to huddle information for themselves. They didn't come showing me that they were eager to teach me things or eager to introduce me to some of the things that they have going on in their country. So how did anyone from America go over there and not already have a connection? And when I feel like you guys are gaslighting, it was when you say, oh, you go over there, you can make this money, you can do that, and you can do the other thing. It's the same thing the other foreigners come over here and assume. And then they find that they ass working like damn dogs too, but they were working for $10 less than us. So you're telling us to just go over to Africa and you're going to get this lolly land and so forth and so on. It could be true. But you didn't just go over there with nothing else to back you up. You went over there with some connections. You went over there with some sort of something. You went over there with a group.
Hey, Saneter.
Hey, cool. You gotta come in here, man. Click the link. You gotta defend Africa, brother. Come on in. Come on in.
And I feel like, and you have.
You're not muted. You're not muted, sir.
You know, Sha, you cutting her off.
And I feel.
Oh, my bad. Damn.
And I feel like when you do, if you're on here and you're telling us that it's an easier way to in Africa, the rent is $300. A mule and a cow only cost you 50 cents minus a quarter. I'm asking y'all, where are the groups at? Get us into these groups. Let me see. Tell me what's the name of your group. Tell me where you're at. Tell me where do you located. Tell me how do y'all get together to spread even that wealth to the rest of us. Tell us how can we connect with y'all because you're connected in Africa and you the one know about our motherland and y'all can teach us more about our motherland and we don't got to be throwing our coin in order for our goddamn grass to grow. Show me what we need to do instead of coming over here throwing the information out in the air and we supposed to fetch it like that then get over there and be back like the other Mexicans need to go. Y'all come and tell us the truth and stop trying to gaslight. Give us the blueprint to how you got over there and y'all doing so good. We're not saying it's not good over there. Show us a better blueprint.
All right, let me get the Baba. Baba been in here for a minute. Baba Yashabaya. I don't know what that is. Baba Yashabaya. Let's go, Baba.
Yeah, greetings, family. Greetings, family. Greetings. I'm Baba Yashabaya.
Here, y'all. Let's get the Baba Lou.
Baba. Yeah, I want to say hotep to my brothers, peace and love. I was sitting back because I'm 79 years old, and I've been in the African spirituality for the last 50 plus years. I've been following Brother Saneter for a number of years. I listened to your talks and things, and I had a chance to come on. And I'm sitting back listening. Everything we're talking about, we've been through a lot of this in the 60s, 70s, and the 80s and 90s. And I'm loving to hear our young people rehash this. What we lacking here in this diaspora is cultural cohesiveness.
Yes.
So you talk about, and we have not identified ourselves. We let everybody else put labels on us. We have not chosen names that we're going to follow and identify by and build by and work with. We had Brother Bay on from the Washitars of the night. There are a lot of things we're doing. I'm into Little Louisiana where the ancient mounds are. A thing called the so-called pyramids in America. I live about 8 miles from Buried Mound. And I'm listening to y'all, and y'all got one great conversation, and we need the dialogue. We need to come out. Well, just remember this. Now I'm going to go somewhere with this. Everybody that's in Africa was not always in Africa. The Yorubas, so-called Yorubas, migrated there from the sub-Saharan.
Oh
You know,
shit!
you got other groups in there, and then you got 54 different nations, 2 or 3 different thousand tongues, most of us French. How are you going to connect with everybody and know what everybody's?
Yo, Shabaka, you about to get mad about this shit right here, but oh boy, yo, OG's telling the truth. We are Californians. Facts, I feel you, SB.
Idea is, remember, we've been doing this a long time. I've been with the Pan-Africans. I've been with No Carb. I've been with the movements. I'm a member of the SCLC under Dr. Ralph Abernathy, Dick Gregory. We've been through all this already. When are we young people, y'all, and we have really not done you young people right. We did not leave you with a legacy. We did not establish an identity because for the last 20, 30 years, we've been trying to find out. We've been a Hebrew Israelite. We've been Muslims. You name it. We've been in everybody's camp. Where is our original camp? Who are we and what and not only what and who are we? And why we can't come together?
We Indians. We Indians. We Native American Indians.
Facts.
We are the indigenous people of this land. We are the indigenous, we are the original.
Now, remember when we had a show and I said, yo, we're indigenous natives. We're indigenous to this land, and people pushed back on me. SP, I think you pushed back on me a little bit too. But everybody pushed back on me, and I was explaining, I was like, yeah, but you got to understand. We got to understand, where did these black people come from? Not all these people got off the boat. That was the crazy part, because now, and this is a guy who's like probably in his 90s that's explaining that, like, yo, most of us didn't get off the boat. Most of these Yoruba tribes, these Igbo tribes, they all mixed and mingled, but they wasn't always in Western Africa. Yeah, Saneter is on that Indian. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna give you a little pushback. Saneter's on that Egyptian joint. He's on that Egyptian thing. And when I mean that Egyptian thing, he's be like, he's commit. He's Kemetic, or Kemtic, Kemetic. So he's on that type of bullshit at that time. I'm gonna do a video one day for you, and yeah, you're gonna see. Long live Baka, Dick Gregory. We are Africans. Saneter is laughing at bullshit. We are Africans. Actually, Shabaka, Kemet, yep. You could say, yeah, Kemet. Kemetic is a little bit extra. I'm gonna say this. And this is to Shabaka. Dick Gregory, he was considered a black American. He wasn't Pan-African. He probably fucked with Pan-African when the shit was popping, but he started understanding his culture. You know, that's what made him different from others. So, yeah, this guy right here, Baba Yashabiha, yo, he's lit right now. Let him get busy.
People of this entire planet, not just in Akubilan, when it was one piece called Pangea. We ran all of this. When it broke away and it's coming back together, the tectonic plates are gradually working itself to close the puzzle. You know, and we have to realize that the great mothers and our ancestors are bringing us together through the land connection. That's why all the upheaval is going on, and then we've been working on an artificial matrix, a fantasy that is not us. We've been following the white boys' idea of zodiacs and their calendar. When we'll get back to our original calendar, 13 months, when we'll get back to our thing that we created, that we live by. I heard Brother come saying he, in the ancient Hebrew, the word he is she. You know, we throw the mothers away. The whole thing is that we've been missing the mark, and that's why we're being punished, because we have disrespected that feminine energy, put it in the back closet, walked on it, stepped on it, and that's why we can't get through, because that's where the thoughts come through at. You know.
All right.
I'm listening, and I'm hearing y'all, and I'm loving it because this kind of dialogue we need. We ain't all got to agree. We come at some point. We should come to an agreement on. Well, this is it. So what? Now I ask this: do you agree that we lack in cultural cohesiveness? Because everybody you mentioned, they could come together, 15 in the house, build things and do things, and they keep that connection. But we're the only nation that has this many cultures in it. How many nations is it in Ireland? How many nations is it in China? How many nations is wherever? Our Cuban got 54 different nations, 54 different presidents, 2,000-3,000 different languages. So where you gonna fit in at? And I have friends in Albuquerque. I got friends that live in other places, Oremo. I'm tied to back there, and everybody claims. I got my doctor's from Cameroon. She's a doctor. She's from Cameroon. They don't like the Yorubas. You got the Igbos that can't get along. So you got folks that don't even talk to each other over there. So what could we expect? And I'm gonna say this, Brother Simon, and I appreciate you. December the 21st, 2000, there was a portal opened up that said it's time for the indigenous people of this diaspora to come together to save the world. And it shocked me. What? Everything we talked about have culminated in this diaspora. We are the people going to take the break. When we get, excuse my way, when we get our shit together, everything is going to come together. Right now, we got all this division. Well, I'm a this, and I'm an Ephod, I'm a Santero, I'm a Lakini, I'm a Baptist, I'm a Methodist, I'm a Church. All this madness.
That's right. Tell it.
Yeah. What about our original thing? We know now. I'm gonna piss some people off. How old is the original man on this planet? 2.5 billion years. I can document it.
Damn.
2.5 billion.
That's
we
what
talking about Egypt. Yeah, we got tribes.
I'm gonna say this. Hey yo, Shabaka, Kwame, you need to bring Africa together. If you want us to help, I need you to bring Africa together. You need to bring them together, because at the end of the day, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Where it doesn't make no sense where you need our help. And all y'all got to do is stick together.
Then they went for everything called Egypt or Kemet. Yet we deny them recognition talking about Kemet. How many times has Kemet been invaded and been destroyed? They've had 10 invasions. The last one was the Exos. Every culture comes in, changes the narrative of that particular land. What about the Sand people? The North people, 63,000 BC. What about the sisters who created the first calendar out of the Bombo Mountains, based on the menstrual cycle and the moon movement? We got 13 months, and for years we've been on.
I'll be right back, everyone.
Julius Caesar and Gregorian, and we've been out of focus all this long and imbalanced because our celestial being will come from a whole nother dinosphere. We're living in this place they call Earth, which is a school of. Every entity comes here to learn and to do their thing. Everybody you meet is not everybody ain't human. You got the test tube babies, you got the in vitro fertilization, cloning. You don't know what you're dealing with. What you're dealing with. We are the organ. We got to understand the vibration and the vibration and the frequency that we're on. And we run around because that was a time when white folks said they didn't have no soul, we had all the soul. That's gone away. When they changed the music, they changed the vibration, and they doing it again when they came in with this thing, matter. They're gonna drop it again to the 6G. Every time they drop the frequency, they operate and deal with our DNA.
You better talk about it.
You know, so we run around here and we're playing into the game because while we're arguing about it, they're playing chess and we playing damn checkers.
Which one stand up?
Man, wow. Powerful. Thank you, Baba. I appreciate that. Let me get on over to who is next? Lex?
Lex spoke. Let me respond to Lex, because Lex did speak.
Go ahead, Seven.
Yeah, Lex is talking out the side of his neck. Because if you read the very definition of gaslighting, I used it appropriately
No, you
when
didn't.
referring to him. Oh, well, we'll pull it up, Lex. Let's pull it up and see what the definition is. Because you were manipulating. You were over here giving your own opinions of what you felt was right? That's what you were doing. Those were your opinions, not facts. So when you over here telling us why we shouldn't be trying to unite with Africans, that's a form of manipulation and gaslighting of what we should not do. And that's what gaslighting is, and that's what you did do, right? And we need to understand that we need to unite, just like
I'm gonna let him finish.
what Baba said. Everything he said, I agree 100%. We over here bickering about why we shouldn't unite or why we should, and that's what they want us to do. That's what they plan for us to do. And it's being executed flawlessly because that's what we're doing. And we've been doing it almost since we've been here, right? And now we got people in 2025 talking about how Africans don't do that. They want a transactional relationship with Africans before healing what was done to us. We have to heal before we can do anything with each other.
Yeah,
and that's one of the most important things. We have to heal with ourselves. The Africans got to heal with themselves, but we cannot play the game that the Europeans had set up for us to play. And when we continue to play that game, they win. They win that game, brother.
That's all tether babble, bro.
I'm gonna say this before he starts, going in on him. We didn't start this. Africans, Caribbeans, all y'all niggas started that shit. When we got to this country, yeah, there was the little people that were here, they brought us closer together and we fought for them to come to this country. But when y'all got to the country, you went with the white man. We're not gonna act like that shit's not true. All of a sudden, when y'all niggas need help, y'all talk about, oh yeah, we don't need delineation, we need unity and solidarity. Niggas ain't try to hear that. Y'all should have been doing that unity and solidarity when y'all had the time to do it. So, my issue is that y'all are not consistent. Y'all not consistent in what you're doing where, you know what? We can't fuck with you. Y'all gonna have to handle y'all shit. Then after that, if you want to do this solidarity, this unity shit after you fix it, yeah, we can. Other than that, no, we don't need no solidarity unity. Because you know what? Y'all don't know how to take accountability of what type of bullshit that y'all started.
They win that game, brother.
That's all tether babble, bro. Like at the end of the day,
tether babble.
Honestly,
tether babble.
Let me tell you why I say it, bro. All that other talk, honestly, is all mumbo jumbo in today's reality. One brother want to go back. People want to talk about going back to a culture. We've developed the richest culture on earth right here. We got a culture. We've been had it. We just never honored our own. And in today's political reality, all that stuff you talking is meaningless because everybody is going for self. And then y'all want us to connect, and y'all keep saying we need to know who we are. We telling you who we are. We're Black Americans, but no one will allow us to tell you who we are. Everyone wants to tell us who we are. You know why? Pan-African money is drying up because Black people are starting to honor themselves. It's not about what somebody else wants us to do and it's about what we got to do for ourselves first. Now, maybe, when there's a respect for our lineage and a respect for our people, we can truly even practice Pan-Africanism. But you can't even practice it till you get your own self together. It's like when people say, if you want to be in a relationship, you know what I'm saying, you got to heal yourself. You can't come in with baggage. So right now, Black Americans are cleaning their house. They're not worried about not one other group, not nobody else on earth, because nobody.
So Shabaka, you don't think Africans started it when they were calling us Akatas and telling niggas to stay away from us? Manipulating jobs where telling that their cousin can work for less? Like, come on, Shabaka, you can't lie about that. You know that shit is true. It has always been true. Y'all never wanted us to see us on top because y'all are envious people. And you know that's true, Shabaka. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just y'all want to lead, but y'all can't lead when your country's a piece of shit and you ran from it. You know? That's like me listening to you on like how to make money, but you're in bankruptcy.
Nobody worried about us for the last 200 years.
Facts.
And why is it a problem that we celebrate ourselves? Nobody else runs into friction when they just say they celebrating ourselves.
He's
Nobody
cooking.
complains about the Caribbean parade or the Jamaican flag. As soon as black people throw up their flag, the rest of y'all go crazy. You know why? Because you know when you see that FBA flag, the tethering is over. The benefits are over. The being black when it's convenient is over. All your programs. Like, for instance, this is a foundational black Americans support this channel. Where the Nigerians and the Ghanaians and the blood that support
He's
Saneter.
getting
This is
busy.
what I'm saying. When you look at when you look at Umar Johnson, he wants to build a school for Africa. Who funded his school? Foundational black Americans. You look at Doodoo Butter with his Jamaican ass. Who's funding that fucking scam in New York? Foundational black Americans. Even on this channel, you get a few Africans here and there, but why is it all foundational black Americans at the center of everything? Everything.
He's cooking,
It's
nigga.
us at the just
He's
like they want to get us
cooking.
in this immigrant thing right now.
He's
Why? 'Cause
cooking.
don't nothing move without us because we got that spirit and they know they got to stay attached to it if they want
That
anything to be
motherfucking
successful.
Majara.
Why not take care of your own house first? We don't got to hate. I love Africans. I love Korea. I love them all. But let's take care of our own house first and let them handle their own business.
And let me just say this. There's an African that was on TikTok that was talking about.
Hold up. Let's see what Shabaka said. Shabaka's a Pan-African, everybody. This is why we stop. We always stop because Shabaka and Kwame is a Pan-African. This is why I said they are important to this show. Yeah, we yell at them and stuff like that. We debunk them, but they are very important to the show because you know what? They are the vision of Pan-Africanism. And if we're going to change anything, we got to go through Kwame and Shabaka. And the reason why we got to go through them because, they're diehard, Pan-Africanists. They're more Pan-Africanists than Dr. Umar. This is why I always stop. It's not that, I play favoritism. No. When you get into this business, you're going to understand certain cheat codes. I always salute Shabaka and Kwame because at the end of the day, even though they probably don't know, they give me insights of Pan-Africanism. I always thought I was a Pan-Africanism, but I learned from Shabaka and Kwame. They've been Pan-Africanists their whole life, basically. Kwame lives in a Pan-Africanism community. This is why, never take anybody for granted. I never take any of y'all for granted. I always this is why I always read your comments. This is why I always try to answer you. Because I think all of y'all are important. The AES, there is no red, black, and green. Facts. There's no, at the Brooklyn West Indian Festival. Thank you, Satch, Ohio. That shit is mad facts. Let me see what this dude Shabaka say. The AES in Africa are in control of the resources. No, you're not. The king is. No, that's not true, Shabaka. You can't lie like that. He stay lying. This nigga stay lying.
How he was getting like some land built, right? And he hired a bunch of Mexicans and also blacks. Do you know that those Mexicans went to him and said, "Listen, we will cut the price if you actually fire all the black people that were on the job. And he went on TikTok and really had a problem with this. You know what I'm saying? So there's a thing going on. Not just we only talk about the Africans and what they're doing, but there's also even with the Mexicans and the immigrants and this. They all stick together. Listen, I get my cousin, my uncle. We'll do this whole job for you for free, and or for a little or nothing. You just fire them. So we have to really understand we're under attack.
All right. Asar M. Ka, you got your work cut out for you, man. Lex has laid down the groundwork. He's pulling away with the W. You got to bring him back home, brother. Let's go.
This is easy work. Shh. Watch on point. So it's two. So there's two things. I know, right?
Get him, little man.
They really pulling away. This here, pick it up and watch it. Or go with your Grammy. Now, there's two things. One, we're operating backwards. Why are you going to a place that doesn't have a higher economic value than yours and looking for a job? Arabs come here, Hindus come here, Mexicans come here. The world comes to America, they come to Europe. You know why? Because they can make money
off of us.
Why would you go somewhere where there's no, they don't make money off of you. Generally,
they come to the black community.
It's not your
one at a time. Let them go.
He's telling the truth. They come to the black community.
When Mexicans come here, you don't see anybody working at their shop but Mexicans. So you know Lex is lying.
Ooh.
If you see Hindus.
This is where he exposes himself. Now listen what he says. This is very, very important. We're going to dissect this to the T. Now listen.
Oh, Lex.
When Mexicans come here, you don't see anybody working at their shop but Mexicans. So you know Lex is lying. If you see Hindus come here, you don't see anybody working in their shop but Hindus. Because they know that once
this ain't about Tariq
Nasheed to make that
Shabaka.
American dollar, they can make it back home and they can make it here. And
but that's intelligence, though.
Exactly.
But that's intelligence, though.
And
you can't be mad at the Mexicans for
Uh-oh.
only hiring his people.
And this is my.
This is where. Saneter, you should have just let this nigga talk. This is where it's fucked up because he was just saying. Lex was just saying that, like, yo, what is the problem with black Americans, working for themselves, trying to get stuff for themselves? Niggas was talking about division when he was like, yo, I'm just trying to salute my country and salute what all my ancestors has done to this country. This man's talking about division. Now listen to what this guy said.
That's intelligence, though.
Exactly. Working at their shop but Mexicans. So you know Lex is lying.
They only got Mexicans working there.
If you see Hindus come here, you don't see anybody working in their shop but Hindus. Because they know that once they have the ability to make that American dollar, they can make it back home and they can make it here.
But that's intelligence, though.
Exactly.
But that's intelligence, though. You can't be mad at the Mexicans for only hiring his people.
And this is my point.
Hold on, what?
This is my listen for cutting me off.
I'm sorry, but Saj just said something crazy.
Cutting me off.
No, I didn't. I'll break it down when my man leave. When I saw it, I'll break it down, Lex.
Okay.
God dog. So
and Lex ain't leading nothing.
Yeah, sit down for 2 seconds. When you go to Africa, you shouldn't be looking to get a dollar. You should be looking to create the dollars for yourself and for them. When you go to Europe, that's when you look to cook and to ask for money. Why? Because the euro is worth more than the American dollar. So why would you go somewhere that they don't have money and ask them for money instead of going to Europe where people go to in order to gain economics because they have the highest dollar, the euro. This is what I'm talking about. You work and operate backwards. The second thing, you see people who come here, migrate, make money, and send it home. Africans are the only dummies who come here.
You can't do that no more. They passed the law. Yo, They pass a law where if you're an immigrant, you can't send no more money back to your country. Where's the smoke for the Arabs? Nigga, what you mean? We always got some, yo, Shabaka, stop acting like, yo, niggas is scared. Niggas is out here, yo, getting busy on everybody. Y'all niggas is scared. Y'all want to do this fucking Huey Newton stuff, and shit ain't getting done. Niggas is standing 10 toes down on niggas' back bumper, nigga. What is y'all Pan-African niggas doing? Y'all niggas ain't doing shit. And I'm gonna be personally honest, y'all niggas ain't doing shit. Only thing I'm gonna be personally honest, Shabaka, all y'all do is nigga-splain. Y'all always got an explanation. That's why I say y'all be nigga-splaining. We get busy, nigga. Black Americans get busy. We be on niggas' back bumper. Niggas want to get the hand action. Nigga, are you serious? Black Americans, yo, the hood niggas just jumped some motorcycle gang. They thought they were gonna get busy because Donald Trump is the president. Yo, man, we had to bring him back into reality and show him like, yo, if that shit didn't work well for the Alabama brawl, that shit ain't gonna work good for y'all niggas either. Y'all gotta understand, we been trying to, unite with Africans. Africans ain't wanna fuck with us. Only time they wanna fuck with us now because they're in trouble right now. Them niggas is about to get sent back to eating bushmeat and fucking hyena riblets, nigga. I'm just being personally honest. Them niggas is about to eat hyena riblets. The fuck? Niggas ain't worried about no fucking... I'm just being personally honest. Don't listen to them niggas.
Migrate and won't send the money back home if you're African American. Why? Because you're scared.
Home to where?
That's what I'm saying. This is our home.
Why is he still talking, son? Put him in the back.
That wasn't me.
Put him in the back, B.
Bro, that wasn't
I'm sorry. That was me. That was me. I said that home to where. I'm sorry.
When you think millionaire-minded, you're thinking, I can go over here and I can retire. You want to try to go retire in Alabama where you know you could get lynched next week. If you really want to live in Africa and make money with Africa and with your brothers and sisters and make that connection and live a healthy and wealthy life without worrying about police brutality and all these other things, your real escapism that you claim you talk about, you'll learn a different language, you'll get on your economic P's and Q's, and you'll start to do business with home. And the African American has left his brain in a trailer park somewhere or on that whip that they was hitting you with when you came over here on the good ship Jesus. The first
see that disrespect right there, y'all?
So
Just being personally honest. You know? Look at him. Looking like a fucking security cop and shit. This nigga think he getting busy. Nah, we got something for him. That's why.
where do we sit?
Hold on.
You need to go over there, set up shop.
Go on, Lex. Get
and
busy,
start
nigga.
to send it to your business that you over
Let him finish.
Over here, you can't buy a business. You could barely afford your house. But you mad at America. But you won't leave America. You know how convoluted you sound? The richest of us here. My partner, Robert Smith. I'm in Colorado. That's the homie. Robert Smith is here. I said, man, you should set up a school in Montbello. He set up a school in Montbello. That's the richest of us here. He's the most effective of us here. And guess what he does? He still travels.
What's going on, Charlie Shaw? How's everything
Africa,
there?
Hospitals in Europe. Hospitals over here. He worth about $6 billion.
Everybody, give me a
You're not
second.
worth none of that.
So did you guys
do
talk
business with home?
Honey, you don't know what I'm worth.
Right, hold on, y'all. Let me say this right quick now for Lex. You could be mad all you want to, but I'm not mad for the Mexicans only hiring their people. I'm not mad. Be quiet, man. Let me finish. I'm not mad at the Dominicans, at the Spanish, at the Arabs, at the goddamn Chinese, man, hiring their own people for work. I'm not upset at that. To me, that's called intelligence. And what they are doing is they are living out the first law of nature. And what is it? First, self-preservation. We are the only dum-dums that want to look out for every goddamn body. So when we get
Facts.
into business, we want to bring in the Mexicans, the Africans, the Arabs, and we want to open our floodgates for every goddamn body. That's showing you that you don't have enough love for self first. You got to love yourself first, brother. So I'm not mad at nobody for hiring their people first. They doing the right thing. We got to learn from that. The Jews, when you look at the Jews, they're doing the right thing, brother.
All right, stop.
Learn from that.
Let me respond.
That's because they united.
Hold on. Stop. Thank you. You just buried yourself and don't even know it. So a moment ago, we was talking about everyone's black, Pan-African. If that's the case, then you should definitely be with FBA.
Yes,
you
I
just
would.
said you don't care if they hired it. I thought we was all together. Now you're talking about self-preservation. But when black Americans are saying we taking care of
Sorry,
ourselves,
everybody.
y'all
That was
want to
my
argue
bad.
and try to
Give me 1
Africanize
second.
us
Let me
into
go
black
back.
days
I'm
to
sorry.
go. Let me respond.
That's because they united.
For hiring their people first. They doing the right thing. We got to
This is
learn
why I
from
said
that. The
Saneter
Jews,
set
when you
himself
look at the
up.
Jews, they're doing the right thing, brother.
Watch this. He
All
set
right,
himself
stop.
up.
Learn from that.
Let me respond.
That's because they united.
Hold on. Stop. Thank you. You just buried yourself and don't even know it. So a moment ago, we was talking about everyone's black, Pan-African. If that's the case, then you should definitely be with FBA.
Yes,
you
I
just
would.
said you don't care if they
no.
hired it. I thought we was all together. Now
As Elder Saneter always say is, uh-oh.
you talking about self-preservation. But when black Americans are saying we taking care of ourselves, y'all want to argue and try to Africanize us and throw in Africa. And then, hold on, let me, bro, watch this. Now watch this. And
He's
then
getting
y'all,
busy.
he insulted us just like a tether. He said, y'all said this is intelligence when they come here and do this. See how they insult our lineage? If they're so intelligent, why they couldn't do it in their own homeland?
Oh, no.
We're the intelligent.
Because they know
Hold on,
black
don't cut
people
me
are
off,
dumb.
sir.
They know
Why
black
you cut me
people
off,
are
though? Because I was burning you?
because
Hold on,
they
bro.
know black
I didn't land
people are
my
dumb,
plane,
deaf,
bro.
and blind.
Sorry, I didn't land my plane. I know it hurts.
I didn't land my plane, but you
If
cut
they're
me
so
off.
intelligent, why did they have to run and flee from their homelands and come to a place we built? When you look at America, why would we go? Why would we go? Why am I getting cut off, bro? I know it hurts. When you look at America, right?
Yeah.
Why?
The motherfuckers is hurt. They all hurt. Dude's giving them the bit. Yo. Charlie Shaw, they get into business right now. That man, his name is Shabaka. What's the dude's name again? Lexi Vertex. That's what that guy's name. The FBA dude. He's getting busy right now. That man's getting busy. They don't know what to do. Yo, it's so bad. Saneter gotta help them. And Saneter only does this to what's my man's name? Captain Tazariot. Tazariot he's into that Bible and like be making fun of Egyptian the Kemet people. But yo, Shabaka, he's getting busy on your boy. This is why I told everybody Shabaka might be a co-host just on this. See, look at Shabaka was saying. FBAs are stupidly trying to separate black. He's mad right now. Look, he's mad. Shabaka's mad right now. We will never divide ourselves from our African families worldwide because stupid ass FBA Negroes who builds but no control. And he don't understand in Africa they don't got no type of control either. They depend on one guy, and this one guy, nobody's defending him. Only what he's gonna have to do is gonna come to America and black people are gonna have to defend him. Yeah, that's him.
Why would we go somewhere else that we already have everything we're looking for? and that we built, that our ancestors built. That would be the non-intelligence. They're coming here off of what we built. We built this financial empire. So they're not intelligent, because there's intelligent. You can't come out of your raggedy ass house, come in my house, and say you're more intelligent than me. You couldn't even do it in your own homeland. Now check this out. Let's reverse the game. Let's take all the Africans, my last thing. If we take all the Africans out of Africa, right, and put foundational black Americans in Africa, there'd be a goddamn war. They would not take advantage of our resources like that. We would not sit down and be treated like some goddamn monkeys like them. Nigga, there'd be straight war. They would not do that. We different, bro. And so them people coming over here is not intelligent, because they
Get them, Charlie.
Nigga, they got their own land and they still can't compete in the world with all the resources. So don't disrespect my lineage, talking about it's intelligent, and then be hypocrites and say, I don't mind if the Mexican hire them. Well, foundational black Americans are only hiring foundational black Americans now. We only dealing with self-preservation. So if you have that law, then why are you against the people trying to practice it? It makes no sense.
And you know what? I want to get in. I want to get in.
I want you to come in.
I want to get in real quick. I want to just ask one question. I mean, I only get one question. He was so damn long-winded. I thought Chris Tucker had to ace the room.
Thank you.
What happened?
I haven't got any questions in. Let me get one.
I'm gonna get this one question. They don't even got to answer. I want them to think about this question right here. Then you go. I want to throw this out there in the wind, and I want to see.
You next, King J.
I want to know. So with this new bill that Trump trying to have passed, where you cannot bring your children just because you're over here illegally, and you go to having children, your children would not be a legal citizen. I wonder, once we put all the immigrants together and they start going back like they're supposed to, because we over what? How many thousands of them that we've already started sending everywhere, not just in Africa, not just in Mexico. We've been sending them back everywhere, right? So once we clear out all the illegals, and then we don't have to take care of their kids anymore, I wonder if we're going to see how countries really run. I wonder if we're going to see them countries stand on their own leg and be biggity while they're over in their own country, instead of coming over here with all their mass manipulated plans. So I wonder what's going to happen if this citizenship thing gets stuck.
You're talking about birthright citizenship. Right?
Right. But the illegal immigrants are sent back to their own countries, right? So they should be able to go to their own country and to build the way y'all telling us to build up, and we this and we that. So we want to see if they can go to their own country and build the way they were building here. Let's see what happened when that Trump bill passed. Anybody down with that bill to see if we're going to have more money in the air, and then we can build and structure the way we're supposed to, because this still is our country.
Because I've never been Chinese.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. King J, you brother.
None of you, where's the classes at for me to go to Africa and learn how to make money over there? Where's the videos at? Which one of y'all on the stand can refer me to the video? I want to learn how to go to Africa and multiply, because I am a queen. Didn't y'all say all the queens sit up there? Tell me how.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere on YouTube, sister. They're everywhere on YouTube.
If I know you, you should have something. You say you know, don't you? Connect me with one of your billionaires so I can be one before 2026 hit, because this is a powerful year.
I'm gonna say this after he goes. I'm gonna say something.
All right, hold on. I said Mexicans hire themselves. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, man. All right? Chinese hired themselves. You don't see nobody in the Chinese restaurant but Chinese people. You don't see nobody there.
I've never seen the proper cooking back there.
Mexican cooking Chinese food.
I mean, in Texas, it'd be Mexicans cooking at Chinese.
Hold on. King J, you got the floor, brother.
Peace to the panel. Quick points. Two quick points. I wrote them down. I do agree with the brother that said it would be foolish to. Why would we give up what we built here and to go elsewhere? But I would say this also: if we do that, we become the bourgeois now. We become the ones that go over there and own the buildings, and now they're gonna really hate us. They already don't like us, but we going over there buying up everything.
That's
really
what they're doing.
You better
they're going over there just like colonizers. They're going over there building business.
Let him finish, y'all. Let Jay finish.
That's what I said earlier.
So I am agreeing with the brother when he says that, but at the same time for a different reason. I feel like we would be the, you know,
elite. Can't
yeah,
colonize what was yours.
yeah. And also the second point, I wrote it down. After some point, we in this country, I think a brother mentioned earlier, we just become a different subclass. It's every, you know, we are different. Like, we need to stay here. I'm with networking with all nations all over the world, internet age, you know, but leaving what we got here, nah. So I'm with the brother with that. So I just wanted to add that in.
All right, you know what's crazy to me? We always say things like, you know, we built this. Our mothers and fathers, we built this. So what? You built it because the white man was whipping your ass. Simple as that. Why you ain't building nothing? Be quiet. Why your asses ain't building nothing now? He took the goddamn chains off you. He took the belt off your ass, and now you ain't building nothing. You know No, you know what you building now? You building religion. You building God. You building power. While the white man is capitalizing. Oh, I need to be quiet because I'm dropping these facts, and I know it hurt. You see? So you know what you're building now? You building religion. You building spookism. You building Jesus.
Hey yo, you think Shanetta's cooking right now, or he's blowing wolf tickets? We're showing them that, like, yo, that motherfucker didn't build that. That motherfucker ain't gonna build that. Sooner or later, to write history. Shabaka, we won't own anything, and that's the facts, Charlie. Let him know. Let that man know. The motherfuckers couldn't even be on our side for even 20 years. They just fucked up, as always. Oh shit, my fault.
You building God back. See, the white man took that belt off your ass, and now you ain't built. You stagnated. But the only reason you built him was because he was whipping your ass. And that's build America.
We'll see.
Now you ain't building Now you ain't building the goddamn thing because he took that belt off your ass. Why we ain't building? We need to build like everybody else, man. Go ahead.
Building, that's tether babble, bro. After slavery. Hold on. See, that's what I'm
saying. Yo, that's tether babble.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. To destroy. And even today,
that Tyreek Nasheed indoctrination.
He mad now.
Tyreek Nasheed babble.
That sounds like Shabaka. Hold on. What he said? He sounds like Shabaka when he said that shit.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right. To destroy. And even today,
that Tyreek Nasheed indoctrination. Tyreek Nasheed babble.
What's going on?
Beg for this money from the black
people. Hold on. He said we ain't built nothing. And we only built because the white man had a belt to our ass. What kind of
White House
bullshit is that? So how do you? Bro, we had communities.
And the slaves who built it are listed
goddamn, bro. Hold on, bro. We built communities. We built banks. We built businesses. They bombed it. They tore it down. We dude, y'all know after Black Wall Street. Hold on, after Black Wall Street was bombed, how do you think Greenwood?
Get him, Charlie.
Those are the same people from Black.
Yo, Charlie's cooking tonight. I don't know if y'all paying attention, but yo, Charlie Shaw is cooking tonight. Shabaka, you need to stay away right now. Shabaka, I'm just warning you. Charlie, yo, she's debunking you. Yo, we'll do the black. Shabaka, you gotta answer what Charlie Shaw said to you. Charlie Shaw's getting busy right now. She's getting busy right now. She's on point. Like, yo. All jokes aside, I'm scared of Charlie Shaw right now.
Down, dude, y'all know after Black
Build it.
Wall hold up, after Black Wall Street was bombed, how do you think Greenwood popped up? Those are the same people from Black Wall Street who rebuilt Greenwood.
We know they
We
stole.
had
They got
hold up, we
reparations.
built hold on, you had and they only talk about Black Wall Street. They was all throughout the country. They ran highways through our communities on purpose to shut down those communities. And even today, we run the entertainment businesses. We're
So
still
build it again.
hold up, bro.
Build it
We
again.
are in
want to stay here.
Don't
we
own
in
exactly.
the government.
Build it again, because we those people that you say that fight,
bro.
Lex. We those people that you say fight.
And so that right
crying
there
about?
shows you the disrespect for our lineage from these people who have other lineages, bro.
Like
Period.
Shabaka.
For them to talk like that, like we ain't building nothing because the white man ain't made us. That's crazy, bro.
So what you want to
But you said we were the ones
Can I
that
respond?
fought.
Can I respond to Lex,
We were the
please?
ones that
Can I
we were
respond to Lex?
different from the African. Yeah, you said we were different from African. You said that.
Different from.
Go ahead.
Dr. David, go ahead, man.
I ain't seen one African that.
Go ahead.
All right. Brother Lex, can I ask you, am I part of you and your FBA?
You're not from my lineage, sir.
How do you know that?
Well, I don't. First, you said I heard you. I don't. You're right. I could be wrong, but from what I heard, you said you was from Britain, and you had some other lineages. So that means our lineage here was developed over time. You know what I'm saying? So we got African, we have indigenous, we got some European, but our lineage is pretty consistent. Now, where are you from?
Okay, hold on a minute.
Hold on.
So,
Where are you from, bro?
Right.
I'm from. I would.
Who is we? You African, Shabaka. Y'all niggas haven't built anything in like 200, 300 years, my nigga. We already seen how it was the Akon City went. Y'all niggas is still building that shit after 20 years, so. Oh my God. Y'all niggas is still trying to build Akon City. Y'all niggas, that nigga got a fly ass fucking hairline right now, but y'all niggas is still not building Akon City.
Was born in Bermuda.
All right.
He's
You
from
got
the
a
book of
different
Negro.
lineage,
You
bro.
don't recognize your lineage?
Okay, hold on a minute though. Hold on, I have a point.
Let him finish.
I'm trying to make a
Let him
point.
finish. Let him finish.
Brother Lex, do you know that I could show you through my own genealogy, through the census records that happened after the war, how many people from what was called the British West Indies at that time, which now is called St. Kitts, Barbados, Bermuda, so on and so on, came to America after the participation for World War I and World War II?
Okay.
Fact.
Are they part of the foundational Black American movement?
No.
But they had children. They are the ancestors of the people that now see themselves as Black American.
I don't think he's getting how this shit works. When you have a kid, it has to be by a Black American. That's the only way. Misha, they don't want to talk about that. Shabak, was it Misha? People being unalive in Nigeria over religion, but they always have so much to say about Black people. Shout out to Misha Love. People are being, well, let me tell you something, Misha. I'm gonna pimp you to some type of game, all right? Reason why we don't give a fuck, and I gotta be personally honest, is because Nigerians' talking point is look at Chicago, look at Detroit, look at Baltimore. Then when we look at Nigeria, they committing whole genocides. They got warlords. So why would we give a fuck about Nigeria? It's not nothing against Nigeria. Shout out to the Nigerians who actually do fuck with us, but we can't fuck with them like that because at the end of the day, we're trying to fix our shit right now. So shout out to you, Misha Love, but we gotta get our shit popping off before we even help anybody from Africa or anybody from the Caribbean. Y'all, if anything, y'all better call Sally Struthers to give y'all some red the red flag rice and shit like that. Red Cross rice. Cause we can't give you shit. Right. They numbers is way higher than our yes. But they talk about our violence. They talk about our, the people who do nigga shit. Instead of talk about all the black people that do great shit in America. Because don't forget, there's more black people doing great in America than doing bad. But they only talk about the 10%. So why should we have any type of, sympathy? Shabaka, these people aren't even united in Nigeria. What about the Igbo? Must go move it. Yes, facts. Get him, Charlie.
This is what I'm
Lex
talking
don't
about.
know his own lineage. He
Bro,
don't know about the book
our
of
lineage
Negroes
goes
to
back to
trace
the.
you who Marcus Garvey and
To the
that
brother.
movement and
Our
even
lineage
before.
goes back to the deep south, brother. And our
Yes, I know that.
So what I'm saying
But
is,
not. Mhm.
we don't have the same lineage or the same political and economic, aspirations. It's nothing we're
Lex,
not on.
listen
But you are
to
not
me carefully.
a foundational Black American.
I know I am not.
Okay.
What I'm asking you is, could it be a possibility that myself and yourself, for example, share a common ancestor that was not too long ago, meaning within the past 200 years?
That is quite possible. Everybody on
Good.
Earth has common.
So why is your rhetoric seeking to separate one of the most powerful link-ups to help assist with your movement? I don't get it.
No, it's not.
I don't get it either,
Because
bro.
it's not a separation. In order to separate something, they have to be together first.
Exactly.
But Lex, I can take you right to one of the most recent powerful lectures, and I pulled it out because I knew this moment was going to come. On Saneter's channel, he had brother Anuka Karak talking about did integration turn the Black American nation into a welfare state. And in that one video, and there's many that I can bring up, he talks specifically about the contribution of not just Africans, but Caribbeans as well, to this same movement, which you are calling foundational Black Americans. It's not just one blanket group of people that participated in this, but what you're doing and the way that you're presenting it, you're literally going to create more of a divide and conquer rather than actually creating a very powerful movement that others around the world, like my last point, and I'll move from that.
Hold up,
When
brother,
you create this, one second. When you create the more lasting, sustainable aspect of foundational Black Americans, I know it's in its developmental state. Who will you seek to partner with once you are a developed political entity?
Whoever is beneficial, you know what I'm saying?
Who will you partner with?
Whoever is beneficial for. If we decide to partner with someone, it's whoever. If it's a mutual relationship.
Hey, SP, this isn't just in California. You come to Boston, if you come to New York, you'll see it. Like in New York, yo, at the bodegas, yo, the cats be sleeping on the bread and everything. Motherfucker told me to buy it too. This was when I was living in Soho. Soho was a little bit rich, but they had a little bit of money. Had some artsy people here. I'm trying to not say the word nigga. So if you hear me say it, I apologize. I'm trying not to say a lot of it because the whole situation that's going on with, the Mexicans and blacks and stuff. I'm personally trying to fix my community so I can fix others' community. So I have to start with my own house first, and that's the foundational Black Americans or the Black Americans. So I'm trying to stop saying the word nigga. So again, if I say it, I apologize. Um, but yeah, you come to New York, it's different. I know California has their own culture, but in New York, it's different. Yeah, New York, Boston. Um, there's not that many like Spanish people in the South like that. It's mostly black. Texas, yes. There's a lot of like Mexicans in Texas, but like Atlanta, I mean Georgia, Alabama, maybe Florida might got a whole bunch of black people. I mean Latinos, but those are like Cubans. Yeah.
With mutual benefit like anyone else. But let me ask
Who
you,
would
brother.
that be?
But you said that many people contributed here. Black people contributed, like when apartheid was going on, we was the biggest voices for apartheid. Did that make us South Americans? I mean, South
No,
Africa.
you're trying to manipulate and take us somewhere else. Listen,
No,
no.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
This is what he does.
You said that other people contributed here. I don't deny that.
Watch this.
Like,
Okay,
no, they were part. Not contributed. They were part. They were part of what you're calling foundational Black Americans.
Correct.
Oh my God.
They might have been a contributor.
Now, doctor, watch when I ask him this. So you don't want to go to Africa because you can't get any money, but here is Europe, who has a more powerful dollar than you, and he said you won't link up with him, and your response is no.
Link up with him.
Your response is no to the one who has the more powerful dollar.
I know, that's why I'm trying to stop saying it myself. I'm trying to improve in my life. I'm trying to perfect who I am. So that's why I'm trying not to say. I probably said it a few times here so already, but I'm trying to not say it. First is out of the respect of my ancestors, and secondly it's out of respect and show that people that, Black Americans can do it. I know it's the shit that's lit now, but I don't know. I want to be the example, prime example that we can do it.
That's not what was taught. That's not the conversation.
That is the conversation. That's what our
It
brother
is.
just asking.
It is.
Just said, who
Y'all
would
not
you link
understanding
up
his
with?
side
Do
of
you
it.
not see me as the same? He said no, and after he said no,
Not the
he was like,
same.
"You're not us." So
No,
now
so
he's
why
playing Kendrick Lamar in his trunk.
Bro.
And if you're playing Kendrick Lamar with the most powerful economic blacks in the world, how silly do you look?
I never said, see, you're gaslighting again.
Right there.
I said that I wouldn't link up.
We caught him. We got him. Ain't nobody said nothing about Kendrick Lamar. The whites have our children's dumb as fuck. No, but let me tell you why. Because it's our job to educate them. It's our job to tell them what's right from wrong. We shouldn't leave it to other people's hands. Like, I tell my daughter that Jesus Christ is black. Oh, who's this white guy? I told her that's Caesar Borgia. Shabaka, you don't do that. Me, I raise my kids. I talk to my kids. I'll be on that type of time. Shabaka, why would you not teach your own kids the truth? Thank you. Thank you, Charlie.
Light on it.
Hold up. I never said I wouldn't link up with him. He asked me, were we the same? No. That isn't. Why does y'all have a problem with
who
us?
are your partners?
Bro, wait.
Why y'all got a problem with us wanting to maintain what we built in America?
We don't have anything. He just said
Nobody have a problem with that.
Nobody
has a problem. No one has a problem with that.
Hey, bro,
He said build your
Why aren't you over there doing it right now?
Hold on, before y'all move on, slow down a second, bro. Are Jamaicans the same as Haitians?
You said
Are
you have nothing.
Jamaicans? Let me ask the brother that was talking to me. Are Jamaicans the same as Haitians, brother?
No.
I'm talking to the brother.
Yes, okay. Yes, in some ways,
no?
because now you listen. One second. Yes, in some ways, because the spiritual leader of the Haitian Revolution was a Jamaican. But no,
What
in
does that
general,
got to do
what?
with
Tell a
anything?
Jamaican that, then. Tell a Jamaican that. Tell
Bro,
a Jamaican
Jamaicans and
that.
Haitians are not the same.
They're
See,
not.
this is the
No,
problem. This is why I
no, they're
know
not.
y'all want to tether, because what y'all should be celebrating the fact that foundational Black Americans are loving themselves. Why does it offend y'all that we just?
You next, King J.
Hold on, everybody. My fault about that.
Yes, in some ways, because the spot.
Black Americans are loving.
I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. I know you're not Black American now. I know you're not Black American. Don't lie and say you're Black American because you live in Harlem. You're probably Panamanian. I think Shabaka's Panamanian, just like Rico, or AKA, what's it, Elpo.
Loving themselves. Why does it offend y'all that we just say we're different? We got our own thing. We got our own style. Why can everyone else?
Who said that was a problem?
It's
Whoever
because
said that
y'all
was a
want to
problem?
tether off of
Nobody
us.
said it was a problem. It's your division with the Africans is the problem.
Yeah, you
That's
just
what it
made this
is.
It's not a
stuff up. No one
division.
ever
It's
said
never
that.
a unity, bro.
Why should we be the only one putting everything together?
We're not.
You're not. You're not.
So
Can I-
everybody else.
Why am I the only one being muted?
Nah.
You're not, Sam. You hear me?
Believe me, you're not the only one. I'm muting everybody who's keep talking over everybody. So you're not the only one,
Sorry.
brother. Everybody. But listen, we in the closing part. I'm gonna go around, give everybody a minute to close out. King J, you got a minute to close out, brother.
Peace. Yeah, I definitely came in late, but I definitely enjoyed the build. I'm not too familiar with the brother, the FBO brother, but I definitely agree with some of the points in regards to staying here in this country and building, what we do have here in this country. I would say, like, basically, like, if you ain't on shit here, you ain't gonna be on nothing in Africa neither. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do agree with some of his points, and that's about it.
All right, y'all can see yourself out when y'all get it. All right, let's go. Let's get Baba. Baba in here. Baba in the building.
Going on,
Elder,
G.
wisdom. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna ask one question. How many of you are on the panel familiar with the 1871 Constitution that was put in order? 1871 United States Constitution.
Oh.
We're not saying because we're arguing about
Still
what
going
we
to Bob because we're not supposed to come off.
Yo, he's closing out, y'all. Nobody should be talking.
The so-called United States is a corporation, it's not a country. It's a corporation, and you're arguing over a corporation and not a country. There is no America anymore. They lost it in 1871. All the banking cartel took it over. America owns China, everybody money. They in deep debt, and we're arguing over a house that's been bought by somebody else and moved in. China owns 14 of our major imports and things to do anything with, and we're arguing over that. We talk, and we need an exodus. But where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? Remember, 1871 United States Constitution. Look it up. The banking cartel bought it. They own it. They control it, and the Federalist movement control all the land. America's, the book say, a borrower is a slave to the lender. The whole country is a slave because they done borrowed money from everybody on the planet. My next question is, how many of the group has a seat at the UN to discuss world establishment as a nation? And I'll leave it at that.
All right, thank you, brother. All right, Dr. David, it's on you, brother.
All right, just to close, thank you very much, Brother Saneter. I want to say this, that Lex spoke earlier and he mentioned a word, mumbo jumbo. Now, this shows the mindset, and this isn't a shot at you, Lex. This is more of just within our discourse and our debate. This shows the mindset of what's been done to us as a people. Go and look up and research the origin of the word mumbo jumbo as a negative derogatory term, and you'll see what they've done to us. You had Marcus Garvey, Pan-Africanism. You had Kwame Nkrumah, Pan-Africanism. You had support for Ethiopia. You had the 60s and 70s, the dashikis. But something happened in the 80s. In the 80s, they started giving us those cartoons. You remember Bugs Bunny, and you would see the the Africans with the bones and the noses, and they'll have people in pots. And they started to turn all of that consciousness and all of that togetherness. They started to make Black people around in America turn against each other. And so this is what we need to make sure that you're not going to do, Brother Lex, with the FBA. We need for that to be a source of unity and a model for what other people in the Caribbean, for example, are fighting against colonialism. You talked about Haitians and Jamaicans and Trinidadians. Are we different? Are we the same? We're different, yes, because of colonialism. And that's what FBA sounds like to me. Just another form of neo-colonialism come to divide and conquer.
Thank you, brother. All right. Let me go to Queen. Queen at 6'2". You 6'2"?
I'm 6'2".
Damn, you tall. All right.
That's fire. That's fire.
Queen, I hope you come back again once again. Thank you. This is my first time seeing you over here. You're welcome. You're welcome back. You bring that fire. You bring that information. So hopefully we can see you again. All right.
Please come back, Queen.
I definitely look forward to coming back because listen, they're not gonna bully me out of this 6'2" seat. They are not gonna bully me. Listen, they can say what the hell they want.
I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Bishop Nate Nathaniel. Bishop Nathaniel is a Hebrew Israelite. So, yeah, Misha Love. That's who you talk about. Nathaniel was a Bishop Nathaniel. He's a part of a chapter of the Hebrew Israelites. He showed them the proof that Jesus Christ was black, and yeah, they almost stoned the man to death. So, me and my family are going to Africa. Yeah, Shabaka's crazy. You're wildin', Shabaka. All love to you, brother, but yeah, you doing too much, pimping. FBA stowaway rich, and yeah, you're right. You're right, Charlie. I mean, yeah, Charlie, you're right. So yeah, they bushmeat splaining right now.
I want to say because they done bumped.
Are you a former basketball player?
Yes, I used to play basketball.
Oh wow, look at that.
I'm an only girl. I got all brothers. I'm raised by my dad and no women.
Okay.
Yeah. So listen, all I want to say is this. I mean, we could throw all the innuendos that we want to throw about the United States say this, and you got to go over to Africa for that. I mean, we can do all those things if we want to, but I can only tell you this. It seems like whenever there's a fire, we the one started it. When it get put out, we the one put it out. So if the United States is not that much, I want to know why is it that other countries are raising hell, but we're the one that put the water on them. We're the one that put the fire out. We're the one that make sure that we get their ass back line. We're the one that Ukraine. Well, what happened with Ukraine? I mean, wasn't there just a recent war from the United States that don't exist? Something just happened, and I feel like if we can get some of the immigrants back to where they belong at, maybe we can see a better growth. Maybe we can see that there are not just white voices, but black voices as well. So going to other countries to do what? Yes, I would like to go to another country, especially if I could go over there and take over, but say it in that manner. Don't say it in the manner of, oh, you just go to another country, then here you make it. Just like y'all say you go to Hollywood and you make it. You struggle everywhere you go if you don't put your best foot forward. And if we send some of the immigrants back, and stop taking care of so many of them, taking our money away, maybe they'll go to their country and learn how to build over there instead of sucking up and leeching. Now, yes, I would love to go to Africa, but I still am from America. We all got a line that come from somebody else in a whole nother country. I'm pretty sure if I go back 1,000,000 years, I got about 3-4 aunties over in Jamaica. They don't know me. Okay, so what's the big deal? Either you're in the United States or you're not. And I just find it so surreal that every time we get someone that's a foreigner, why do they get so concerned about what Black Americans do? If y'all can come and take over and do what you're doing, stop trying to preach and teach us stuff, and you're still coming over here and you're learning from us. Thanks for welcoming me. I appreciate that.
Wow.
I like everybody.
That's my baby.
Thank you.
Peace. Hold on, Saul.
Next, brother.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. I
Nah,
can't.
we ain't got no
Yeah.
time.
Okay.
We can hear you, Asar. Let's go.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure everything was working right. Yeah, I just want to say that, Lex, I don't completely disagree with you as far as who we are and what we went through as foundational Black Americans. I think that foundational Black Americans should build and expand ourselves. But I don't think that we should disconnect ourselves from our African brothers. Because myself, I have 2% Indian DNA, 11% European DNA, and the rest is African. So I would look towards my African lineage more so than my 2% of Indian or my forced pregnancy European bloodline. I just would. There's no choice in me in that, and there's a lot of foundational Black Americans who are in that same boat. So we may be different from a 100% pure African, right? I'm not 100% pure African, but that's the closest majority percentage in my DNA. And those are my people, and they embrace me. I look like them, right? So I'm not going to turn my back on them, but at the same time, I'm not going to turn my back on the ills that come from.
Oh no, Shabaka, I don't think you get it. Hebrew Israelites don't fuck with Africans. They are called Hammonites. So I don't know what you was thinking. Oh yeah, Hebrew Israelites don't fuck with Africans. Well, most Africans. They're not part of the lineage.
Africa and from America, because we have to fix this relationship that has been broken by others.
Facts.
Right? We can't abandon them.
Yo, E. Will just said the most powerful thing ever tonight. Honestly, Africans got to show us they want to build for themselves. If they want us to help. We are leeching off the land. Yeah, of course you are. You bitch and moan about the white man's money, and y'all niggas is taking the white man's money. I'm sorry I said the N-word, but yeah, Shabaka. We don't want to hear anything about what you Africans do. All we know is you're parasites.
Things ain't perfect now. We can't help each other now because we have to heal first. And healing is the key. And we can't heal if there's rhetoric from both sides continually bashing each other, right? There has to be some type of common ground that we have to bridge so we can start coming together. Because those interviews that Todd did with those African brothers, they were all smile. They were positive. And you can see that they do want to work with us. But you have other factors that are interrupting with that thought pattern as a whole in Africa and in the African American community. So I think it's best for us as African Americans to true indeed concentrate on deal with ourselves first, but not alienate our African brothers and sisters.
Exactly.
We can do both. Right? So I'll land my plane with that. I'll say peace to everybody on the panel in the chat. Y'all my brothers and sisters. I love you to the death, and I'll go to war with you any day. Peace.
All right. Peace, brother. Say cool. How much did you hear? Say cool. Unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I unmute myself. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I hear you. How much did you hear?
Well, I didn't hear that much. Honestly, I was kind of cooking in the kitchen.
Well, you got Lex Vortex, who is against Africa, and
Wow.
Against
I'll
Africa?
let Lex say it. Lex, you can explain yourself. Go ahead. Say what you.
The gaslighting must stop. How is us acknowledging our lineage and our uniqueness divisive? That's what's amazing. This is how we know y'all are tethers. The fact that we just say we're foundational Black Americans, we have our own culture, we have our own struggle, we have our own lineage, just like any Jamaican, Trinidadian, Nigerian, Ghanaian, Yoruban, or whatever. It's deemed divisive. When anyone else does it, it's not divisive. So it shows us that there's something going on. Y'all want everyone to have on a name brand t-shirt.
Facts.
This dude got on polo this, and ours is just white with no label on it. You know why you want that? So you can mix the labels when it's convenient. You can throw on that white t-shirt with no generic name on it when it's convenient. It's all gaslighting. All we're doing is saying, okay, for a long time, we were worshiping everyone else, and we were the most welcoming people. We said if you're not, we even made Indians black. We had Jabari up here fighting for Kamala Harris, a goddamn Indian, without our interests at hand.
What's going on, YouTubian? How's Texas?
And so what we're talking about is not no ancient Egyptian nonsense, not going back. We're talking about the social, political reality today. These groups have different aspirations. Jamaicans have different aspirations from Haitians. And Trinidadians and Jamaicans don't even like Haitians. I grew up around them, bro. Nobody in the Caribbean won't even allow hate. Why did Africa deny Haitian into the African Union? See, y'all can talk that talk, but the living political reality is foundational Black Americans have always been on our own. The brother said, he said, oh, they broke this bond we had. What bond? The last bond we had is when these people sold us. That's it. When did the bond, the unification, this big Black global unification happen? It never happened. They want to tether off of us. And the fact that we're...
Hey, yo. I seen yo. You hear me now? All right, we getting busy right now. Yeah, they need to. Yeah, man. Motherfuckers is getting the Goldberg spear and stuff. Like, yo, I seen a motherfucker get hit with an enchilada out their hand. Bow! I was like, oh, shit. Ice, running down on people, packing people out where I'm at right now in Massachusetts. So I think, honestly, I wish I would have got that shit on tape. That shit was fly. the shit went up in the air, did like a 360 and fell on the floor. I was like, oh shit. Yo, my man, yo, people get packed out, man. Hey, this is this is what happened when you don't take, getting your citizenship serious. I know it's hard to get, but yo, you can get it. I believe in you, this is America. Especially if you've been here for 20 years, so yeah.
Saying no more, it makes everyone upset. If y'all truly was about this Pan-African blackness, you'd be celebrating and clapping. You wouldn't try to steal our culture. You wouldn't try to stop us from being unique. Why are you doing that? If you love us, if we people, why does our flag offend you? You know why? Because we don't need you. You need us. That's the reality. And until y'all getting some punishment right now. That's what we're doing. We're letting you know you betrayed us for 100 years. You sold us into slavery, and then you tethered off of us for 100 years. And now that we're saying no more, oh, we're the ones divisive.
Who sold you into slavery?
That is the ultimate. That is the ultimate.
Who sold you into slavery, Lex? Oh.
That is the ultimate gaslighting.
Answer the
not going for it.
Africans, I'll say that.
I'm gonna land my plane.
I'll say that proud and clear. Africans put us in put the Black Americans in slavery. That the ones that came over here on slave ships.
Who sold you into slavery, Lex? Who?
Africans.
Who? Which one? Who you talking about?
The Yoruba, the Dahomey, the Fulani.
Nah, brother. You wrong, brother.
No,
you
I'm
wrong
not, bro.
I already broke that down. But anyway, hold on. Stay cool. So now you hear his argument. So now you hear his argument. What do you think about what you hearing, brother?
Yeah, thank you very much, Saneter, and peace and blessing to members of this panel. Again, I will begin by saying this man was just yelling and he said nothing. It just talking too fast and yelling without making any sense. So he started first of all by saying that their FBA is.
I know from that hairline you're not from my lineage.
Come on,
no!
You have to respect me.
No, sir, you actually cut me off, sir.
Lex, you're bald-headed. Stop.
I didn't cut you off. I never
no,
spoke
Saw
to you.
Cut me off. Saw cut me off.
Your barber cut you off. You ain't got no hair. You talking about his hairline. Let it
Yo,
go.
y'all stop. Come on, man. Stop,
So
y'all.
let me just land my plane on the
Right,
last
land your plane. Go ahead, Lex. Land your plane.
Yeah, before the tether comes in with the hairline, what I want to say is there's never been a unity with Black Americans and Africans in the way y'all are talking about. It's always been a one-sided relationship.
Facts.
It's always been they coming over here, talking trash, calling us names, calling us the Carter, even the Caribbeans. Oh, we're lazy. We're this, and this, and that.
Facts.
So if we were all of that, then why when we step away, y'all got a problem? It's because your attachment to blackness in this world is everything in terms of your relationship with America and the way you view the world. Black Americans, y'all don't have no icons like us. You don't have no fight. Like, I'm not trying to diss you. Y'all have your own story, but you not like us. There's no Muhammad Ali's in Africa, no Michael Jacksons, no Malcolm X's, no Dr. Martin Luther Kings, no Denmark Vessies, no Gabriel Prosses, no Coretta Scott Kings, no, I can go down the list, no Smokey Robinson, none of that. No Michael Jordan, no LeBron James. We bust your ass in every category. That's just the reality. And attaching yourself to us is a way for you to benefit. We have no benefit. So stop the gaslighting, bro.
So, like I was saying, he said a bunch of things without saying anything. Even if you ask him 5 minutes from now, what did you say, bro? I can guarantee you he won't remember what he said. Because he
on that bullshit. Look at him.
Some of the talking points that people who are not schooled, who are not really educated, who are not really informed, politically informed, this is how they talk. First of all, he tried to do the tribalism thing of saying African American versus African. First of all, who creates that dichotomy? Is white supremacy. Is the one that created that dichotomy that you are living in, that you think somehow your battle is a battle with Africans. I don't know at what point you realize that it's your battle in life, that the struggle of Black people in the world is African American versus African. It's a false battle. It's a false fight that you are trying to create that doesn't exist.
We're not fighting no Africans. I'm gonna start saying that. We're not fighting no fucking African. Y'all have nothing that we want to fight for. Why would we want to fight to call, oh yeah, we're African? Nah, fuck that, my nigga. You can keep that shit. African was named by fucking Greek people. Why the fuck would we want to be called African? Foundational Black American sounds straight. I'd rather us be called that and delineate from y'all crazy niggas. Like, y'all niggas can't give Black Americans nothing. Where have y'all gave us anything in the past 200 years? Not a motherfucking thing.
In fact, I would even say people who do that are cowards. Because they don't want to face the real opponent that we have, which is white supremacy, which has dominated the planet, which has destroyed our continent and kidnapped our people.
Talking about himself.
It's the reality that we are all facing, whether you are in the diaspora or on the African continent. But those who are cowards, they decide to be into tribal mentality and say, oh, it is us versus this other group of black people. Even if all Africans leave America today, all African, does that solve your problem? If all black Americans leave Africa, does that solve African problem? So it's a fake battle that I'm not into it. And he said, Africans sold us. Who are the us? And who were the African in 14, 15?
I'm going to say this. White Europeans couldn't get through Africa at that time. So they had to use Africans. Like they had to.
Center. Do you find any Yoruba moving around? Because I find brother, go on brother Matthew Phillips' show, brother Obadele Kambon, Dr. Obadele Kambon, he just did a show on that. It is very anachronistic to say African soul African. First of all, the concept of African did not exist in the 14th, 15th century. People were into kingdoms and nations. So if you say, your soul us, so who was Sekou in the 14th century and who were you in the 14th century? Did you belong to a particular group that Mai went and captured and sold? It's a very foolish mentality.
Shout out to Brian Henderson, textbook tether, talking points, finger wagging and shit. Yup, facts. They don't blame anybody but themselves. They don't blame themselves. They're the ones that started that. Their aunts and uncles and their mother and father started this shit. They need to take accountability for it.
Thing to think about. It's very anachronistic. The idea of African, or we seeing ourselves as a collective, is very recent.
Thanks, Charlie.
It's very, very recent. People saw themselves as kingdoms and different nations at the time. That you have to understand that, first of all. Second, you have to understand
because we're the greatest
most
of
people
the
that were sold
greatest
were
in this
the primaries
generation.
Are there. The primaries are there. And Brother Obadele Kambon produced a lot of primaries. Most slaves were kidnapped with guns. This idea of your soul, but when we say bring primary documents, you are not able to bring anything. Most of the primary documents we have are Africans captured, sold, millions of documents available to show that. Go on Dr. Kambon show right now. He shows you a lot of documents in Portuguese, in Spanish, where they are literally saying we are going to capture these people. We kidnap this amount of people from the farm, royal families. Who capture their royal family and sell them? If you can capture people who are kings or people who are from royal background and sell them into slavery, how do you do that? You have to capture them by means of war. So for me, we have to elevate the conversation. This is a very lazy conversation.
Didn't I say that earlier, y'all? Didn't I say that earlier?
That is so stupid.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
We need to elevate the conversation to say, nobody is against you. If you like, call yourself FBA, call yourself, I don't know, who is against you really? No one. I'm not sitting here as an African, I'm saying, I'm angry because somebody called themselves FBA. What is my business?
Facts shows in 1619. Get busy,
black 1619. Or whatever you want to call yourself. But what you need to know, you are the only people on the planet having this conversation. You don't find Chinese discussing their Chinese diaspora is the cause of their problem. You don't find Europeans who were exiled in the.
And y'all killed y'all leaders too. Y'all Africans killed y'all leaders too. So we can't just sit there and blame the European. You know? Shout out to Kareem Johnson. Africans sold themselves to the Arabs, then sold Black Americans. Facts. Thanks, homie. Shout out to you. Also, oh yeah, I forgot to say, if you're new to this, like and subscribe and comment, and also follow and subscribe to the YouTube and my Twitter, my ex formerly noticed as Twitter. It helps with the algorithm and all the other cool shit that it comes with. Thank you.
New world, calling their fellow Europeans who are coming right now names. Donald Trump family just immigrated to America. They met the other white people who were there, who were brought there by the British. They united under the idea of white supremacy, how they can be on top. What is the advantage to you? To unite with the rest of the black people in the world, or to divide them? Do you gain more power by segregating yourself into a little group and say, oh, we have Muhammad Ali, you don't have Muhammad Ali? That sounds like a house Negro plus the field Negro story. Oh, I live close to the white man. We eat more food than you guys. I'm the only black guy living in a white neighborhood. I'm the only black guy who drives a cyber truck. You guys don't have cyber truck. You sound like a kid.
Oh shit! Thanks, Kareem.
That's not a conversation. If you have Muhammad Ali, and Africa don't have Muhammad Ali, well, Chinese don't have Muhammad Ali. Well, China is the second greatest nation on earth. Russia doesn't have Muhammad Ali. Russia is.
So this is what I'm gonna say. Russia has Usyk. You trying to unite for the decade? Yeah, but I'm gonna say this, Kareem. We're trying to unite, but Black Americans need to fix their situation first. We can't fix everybody's situation anymore because at the end of the day, we abandon ourselves. So this is why we are doing what we're doing, and that's worrying about ourselves. Africans, we have facts chosen. 1619. These people are ethnic. Facts. Go on, Charlie. Get busy.
One of the most powerful countries. Why are you making childish arguments?
Please let me respond to him, sir.
Yeah. Okay. You don't have the basketball player. We have the. That's like my 6-year-old son having an argument like a toddler. How can we be adults and be sitting here discussing this? This is like children. So what I'm telling you, we need to look at black people being allies of each other. Does it help us politically, economically, or segregating ourselves help us? And I can tell you, with anyone who has political knowledge or understanding of political science will tell you the solidarity of black people is the only way we can easily win battles. And Malcolm X showed you that. Why did Malcolm X go to Africa when he formed his organization to
He's
go
Bush
and
me, man.
Damn.
All right, can I respond to him now?
Hold up. I'm gonna let you go, Lex. I'm gonna let you go.
Lex is about to get busy now. Watch this. Lex is about to get busy.
A hand mic in a second.
Do you know Malcolm X's African name is Omowale?
Ali Boombaye.
Ali.
I don't give a damn what the
You don't give a damn, but I'm telling you, he's not thinking like you because you are using him now as a currency, but he didn't think like you. He went and settled he unite with an African brother looking for solidarity. This is how wise people think, is to unite with every allied forces in the world for you to be able to achieve your goal.
I'm gonna say this. We were already asking for solidarity. This is why I don't take Shabaka and Kwame serious when they talk about, black people coming together. We've been trying to do this shit since the 70s and the 60s and even the 80s through the crack epidemic. All they did is when crack took us all out and brought us, put us in jail, the Africans came. The Africans came. The Latinos came. That's when they started, no things. You to Alan. Yeah, facts. You know, when the crack epidemic hit from Just Say Yes, what's her name? Just Say Yes Nancy. And if y'all don't know who's Just Say Yes Nancy, is Ronald Reagan's wife. But before she became his wife, she was sucking off a lot of penises, allegedly. That's why they call her Just Say Yes Nancy. We've been trying to do this. You haven't fixed shit. No, let me tell you something. What you did was, let me tell you what you and your people did. Your people thought they were going to tether off of black Americans, thought they were going to have to, you know what? They're going to accept us all the time because, they're spiritual black people. They accept people all the time. They are forgiving people. And niggas had to find out we're not Jesus Christ. We are not fucking Jesus Christ, so you know what? Y'all woke up and smelled the coffee. And shit got serious. So while y'all getting deported, we're doing our little step with the fans and shit like that. Like, ooh, with the turn and everything. Cowboy hat with the boots and everything. We partying. We're having a great time. We don't give a fuck right now. If you use our people, yeah, you can stay up in my house until shit cools down. Other than that, your family gotta go. They gotta go back. They gotta go back to Snake Village and shit and Snake Island. Fuck that. So what this man was saying, he wasn't saying motherfucking thing. He's probably Nigerian because he sounds like a fucking scammer, if you ask me.
America that you are mentioning, America has never been.
Y'all tell me I'm long-winded. This is
America. I recommend you to read this book. I don't know if you like reading. White Malice.
Hey, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm going to end. White Malice is based on declassified documents. How the CIA, the United States government, contributed penetrating African country and overthrowing African government, undermining African development. And black people as well. They were doing it both to African American and black people. Where Kwame Nkrumah organized the first.
Now he wants to say, oh yeah, they were doing to all of us, just like the white supremacy do. Oh yo, they were stopping us from each other and stuff like that. He's basically begging. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, salute to Brian Henderson. He just hit the ball on the point. Them niggas is begging for help. You did nothing. What did you do? Oh, we got you out the fucking paint. Y'all niggas can't even do anything right now. And I'm sorry to say the N-word, but y'all motherfuckers can't do anything right now. Y'all begging for help. Y'all trying to say, trade fucking, what you call it? Meal ingredients and shit, and we don't want no motherfucking goosey. We got rice and beans with the fucking fried chicken and candy yams and shit. We don't want that nasty shit. You keep that shit in fucking Africa, where it's unsanitary at.
African Conference in 1958. The civil rights leaders in America, they were there. They were represented. Guess who America sent? They sent CIA to infiltrate that organization to make sure black people and the Africans on the continent never unite, never join forces. And this book revealed all the evidence. So you are playing the devil advocate right now. You are continuing the job of the CIA to disunite black people on the planet on the basis of tribal thinking. I will stop there.
That's facts.
That is facts. Now, hold on. Stop it.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh,
that ain't right.
Get him, Lex. Lex about to get busy now. Lex is about to get busy right now.
Hold on.
I'm gonna let you go right now, Lex. I just
go
want
on
to
and get
you know,
motherfucking Mbutu
this is
right
the
now.
Same brother that beat up Unc. That Unk jumped in his lane.
Hey,
And
thanks,
so you're
Jersey
about to
Drive.
jump in his
Salute to
lane.
you, player.
Would you like to have a one-on-one with him, a discussion with him?
Yeah, it's sure. I would.
Get
I
busy.
would.
Yo,
Okay, bet.
Lex,
Let's
get
set it up.
busy.
Go ahead. For now, you got the floor,
Lex,
Lex.
get busy. And thanks, Jersey Drive, again.
You got the floor, brother.
Watch
Lex,
how
are
he
you
about
there?
to destroy your boy Shabaka. Shabaka, he's about to destroy your boy.
He might be having difficulty.
Every black person that Lex Vortex mentioned is
He's about to destroy your boy Kuta Congo right now. Watch.
white supremacist construct
Hold on,
attacked every single one of
Let
them.
me get Brother La before Lex come back in. Brother La, what up?
Go on, do you?
And then don't forget I'm up here, honey. Peace to everybody.
Peace.
Say cool.
Go ahead, Brother La.
Hey, brother La. Nagadef.
Magnifique, ça va?
Jama wallahi magnifique.
Nagalagevi.
We don't want to hear this Arab bullshit. Let me tell you something. And if y'all don't know, the Arabs had African slaves too, nigga. Get these niggas out the paint.
Conversation in our African language, which is
Get these niggas out. Nah, nigga, that's Arab.
Senegalese people.
Get that nigga out the
being
paint.
The case, I have
And
to
I'm
turn
saying
on
nigga
to
right
say,
now because,
brother,
you know, we got to get him out the
thank
paint.
you.
Get that motherfucker out the paint.
That just made that just put a smile on my face and made my heart smile. Thank you, brother.
All right, Lex, you're back. You got the floor, brother.
Yeah.
Hold on. We about to turn up. I
lied
want you to
about
stay
that.
there.
African leaders,
Stay right there, brother.
and even
Lie.
African queens and queens have admitted that their wealth came from slavery.
Oh!
And these people were going to war with each other.
Oh!
And they were capturing other people from other tribes and selling them. Now, if you
Oh shit! This motherfucker's getting busy right now. He's getting busy. Yo, y'all paying that? Yo, Shabaka, you can't save your boy. What's his name? Kuta Congo right now. Mbutu, you can't save him. Yeah, I heard the same thing. Jersey Drive. Shout out to Jersey Drive. I was in New Jersey like 3-4 weeks ago. I was going to the casinos and if you go down the wrong place, yeah, you'll be in the hood. So I love the hood. I love Jersey. Y'all got one of the most beautiful women. New Jersey women. Yeah, I think New Jersey women is probably one of the most beautiful women in the United States. Shout out to Jersey.
You're trying to tell me that's a lie. You are a liar, bro. And you know it. Somebody was selling people to these Europeans and Arabs. And it was African. Maybe they wasn't called African at the time. What difference does it make now? They are the people. You know who we're talking about. You know what place we're talking about. We know the tribes that did it. Okay? And that's how we got over here. So the Africans worked with the Europeans and the Arabs to sell people. You know, and all of us didn't even come from the slave trade. Some of us,
because we were natives. Yo, we are indigenous to this land. So if anybody ever tell you like, oh, you're not from America, you're indigenous to this land. Only 400,000 Africans came to America, and it doesn't add up to 40 plus million that's in America right now. Shout out to Moss, Maine. There is no hate in real life, mostly online. It depends. There's not even, when you get on when you're on my channel, we don't really hate each other on some real shit. I'm from Atlantic City. Yeah, I was there. Yo, it's lit. I love Atlantic City. I love Jersey. Shout out to Jersey. But Mossy, on my channel, we really don't hate each other. It's just a debate. At the end of the day, it's all love at the end of the day. So, you might think it's hate and stuff. Nah, we don't hate each other. This is just how we debate. No, we aggressive. Today's Jeff's birthday. And I'm going to take one more shot for Jeff's birthday. But with Jeff, he gets lit in here. Him, Nick, Machiavelli, Randall. Randall's a white guy. He defends black people all the time. On everything, because at the end of the day, he believes that they deserve equality. Not equity, but quality. So yeah, most of the FBAs was already here. Yeah, facts. Like yo, you know what? I'm gonna have to do this to y'all. Give me a second. I'm gonna show y'all my great grandparents. I always do this when new people come here, but I'm gonna show you my great grandparents, and they were born in the 1800s. Give me a second. Right here. So I'm gonna show y'all my great grandparents and tell me if they look African. Those are my great grandparents. The Africans are your people. My great grandparents don't look African. I'm showing you that these are my great grandparents. From the DMV. Yourself from the DMV. Yeah, man, these are my great grandparents and stuff like that. But yo, in my channel, Mosey, man, it's always love. It's just like, yo, we debate, we talk shit about each other. Like, yo, sometimes shit goes too far, but at the end of the day, it's all out of love and stuff like that. If your birthday comes up, if anything's bad's happening to you, yo, we here like, yo, oh, yo, things will get better, you know, woo, 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 all of that. We don't just beat down on you. Yeah, we beat down on you because this is our show. You know, we go left all the time, but it's just, we have love for each other on a real. I wouldn't let everybody just disrespect each other and stuff like that if it was on some hateful shit. I wouldn't even want to do that show because at the end of the day, it's just morally, I would never want to do no shit like that. I don't want to be like no Myron Gaines or no Sneeko or no Nick Fuentes and shit like that. You know, it was always like, you know, I did this, yeah, you know, it's just DMV's peace, FBA's fans. Yeah, it's just, like I said, you know, I fuck with all of y'all. I got Pan-Africans on the show. I have Hebrew Israelites. I have Mexicans, Latinos, South Africans, Germans. Like, I have a lot of people on this show, and at the end of the day, I just show shit. I show videos. I do topics. And it's not because, oh, yo, you know what, I'm trying to get a thrill of it. It's just, yo, I want a different perspective, you know? So it's always like that. But this thing is almost over. We got like 15 minutes left.
Africans worked with the Europeans and the Arabs. You know what, at the time, what difference does it make now? They are the people, you know who we're talking about. You know what place we're talking about. We know the tribes that did it. Okay? And that's how we got over here. So the Africans worked with the Europeans and the Arabs to sell.
Brother Lau ain't looking good right now.
You know? And all of us didn't even come from the slave trade. Some of us was already here. Second, he talked about, you know, all these people who was involved in Pan-Africanism. He tried to throw Malcolm X in there. What came of it? What came of it? Nothing. Nothing. And then how there's 1 billion people on the African continent alone. There's more so-called people of melanin in Africa and America. Y'all ain't got together yourselves. You know why? Because Ghanaians hate Nigerians. I have a Ghanaian friend, and he tells me how his father hates Nigerians and blames the Nigerians for certain conditions in Ghana. But you want to come over here and gaslight us talking about I'm being...
This is the last shot. Salute to Jeff. Today's his birthday, his 28th birthday. He's a frequent, he's frequently in the audience, gets busy and stuff like that. Salute to him. Happy 28th birthday. Thank you for always being on this show and stuff like that. I appreciate it definitely. So this one's for you, player.
And divisive. When did I ever say we had a fight against Africa? And this is how you know they're tethers, y'all. How does honoring my lineage wage war on Africa? Ooh. Name one thing foundational Black Americans have did to harm Africa. Nothing. By
You
claiming my
join white
lineage,
supremacist
by being
military.
Yo, be quiet, be quiet. Let him speak.
You lost goofy thinking you're a Hebrew. Shut up, please.
Oh shit.
By honoring my lineage, I'm waging a fight against Africans? No. The problem is
I don't know if
Africans
he's on
joined
here
in
now,
with
but
white
it was his
supremacy.
birthday. We've
That's
been
why when
I took
Kwame
like 5
Ture
shots for him.
finally stood up like a man in Africa, it was the Nigerians and the ECOWAS. They were talking
Saneter
about
don't like
going
this
to war
shit.
with Kwame Ture on behalf of the French.
Oh!
Don't gaslight me, you goddamn Hamite. So how you gonna come over here talking like I'm divisive and y'all ain't
Yo, look at Saneter. Yo, Elder Saneter, he's loving this shit right now. He's like, yo, I'm gonna get mad views for this shit. Yo, he's like, yo, look at him. He's laughing right now. Like, yo, he ain't even taking this shit serious. Especially like, yo, this motherfucker's going too long. Then after this is what happened. Watch it right there.
They were talking about going to war with Kwame Ture on behalf of the French.
Shout out to Coakley Star Carmichael, because that's who this is. If y'all on this show a lot, you're gonna see a guy named Kwame. He always talk about Stokely Carmichael or Kwame Torres or Taurus or something like that. This is the guy he always talks about, and he just got exposed right now. Watch.
It was the Nigerians and the ECOWAS. They were talking about going to war with Kwame Ture on behalf of the French. Don't gaslight me, you goddamn Hamite. So how you gonna come over here talking like I'm divisive and y'all ain't even together in Africa like that? Matter of fact, it's worse. The tribalism is 100 times worse. And we already accepted you. So how am I being divisive by honoring my lineage? Not at all, sir. You're a liar, and you want to benefit off being black. Second of all, when I mentioned the great people in my culture, it was not to be childish. It's to let you know I have cultural pride in my people and what we do.
Jersey
I'm
Drive.
not downing you. I'm sure Dikembe Mutombo is a legend in Africa. You should big him up. I'm telling you, he ain't got nothing on Shaquille O'Neal. That's cultural pride, sir. It's not, and just because I acknowledge my lineage, how am I waging war on Africa?
That dude's mad
Not at
right
all.
now.
Again, then we look in the modern day. Let's look what's going on right now. If I'm from Africa, I should be able to get on a plane and just say I'm back home. And my brother should say, welcome home. What do you, even with the Mexicans, in America, when the Latinos come, do you know they wipe their records? Give them a new social security card, a new start, a new life, and they're not even, that's just people coming here. But I can't easily just go to Africa and do, and you know why? Because you call me a Kata, Jareers, and all that stuff because we're different. So don't gag. And then you want to talk about do I read? Bro, I've read every book I'm sure you ever read. All Dr. Ben's work, John Dewey Clark's work, John G. Jackson's work, any work, Sheikh Auntie Diop's work, all of that work. Dr. Amos Wilson, I know.
Respect his pimping. Respect his pimping. Your lineage is African. Check your definition of lineage. Lineage trace you to ancestors, not plantations. What do you say? Brother Kwame had no problems with Nigeria. No, but I've been telling you for Shabaka, how many months I've been telling you that, yo, Nigerians turned on people. They turn on Benin, they turn on Kwame, they turn on people. They have been doing that shit for years. Then y'all got mad at me because I told you, like, yo, a white woman named the country Nigeria. And you know what? I'm gonna fuck you up even more. You know why they called it Nigeria? Cause it was a side joke of a nigger area. That's why they say Nigeria, cause it's a nigger area. That's why they say Nigeria. Flora Shaw, yeah, she's the one who said, yeah, that's a nigger area. So you could get mad at me, but you're not getting mad at all these white supremacists. So we don't want to hear the bullshit from you. We don't want to hear the all plantation, all you African, cause nigga, y'all niggas ain't Africans either. How the fuck you calling yourself a Nigerian and it's just a nigger area? That's what Nigeria means.
All about Pan-Africanism. And I'm telling you, it was a pipe dream. That's what it was. I was into it until I realized that your people do not have the same sentiments. Now, you can get on here and say that on the
Shout
internet.
out to Papa
but when we react in
Mayhem.
real life, it's
Salute.
different. The social political reality is different. And then he said, do you become a more powerful group by isolating us? Actually, we do.
Yes.
In this environment, in America, we ain't concerned about y'all over there, right? See, that's what you don't get, and that's what's worrying them, y'all, because they need. I know we concerned about what's going on in America, and in America, being black and having everybody be black is not beneficial to the real black people. You know why? Because when a Nigerian goes out here and shoots somebody, that's a black statistic. See, they'll be.
No, they said what you doing here, Carter. No, Nigeria was named Nigeria in 1914. Shabaka, we looked it up was it 2 episodes ago? They were they got their independence in 1960. Or maybe 1948. You might be right, but that's when they got their independence. They've been invaded because they gave up fucking Benin. That's why they have a Benin city in Nigeria, because, they sold them out, as always.
See, it becomes black when it's negative. But when a Nigerian goes to college, the Nigerians are doing better than the blacks. So y'all are gaslighting, bro. They say Nigerians are doing better than blacks per capita. They become why don't they just say, black men are doing it? Why is that a separate category for them? Why are they saying they better than us? Because they're different, bro. These people hate us. We love you. You trying to turn it around. Like I'm making division. You hate us, bro. Your people hate us. And we don't like your hairlines or that bush meat. So we bro. Peace.
Yeah.
Okay, let me respond to that quickly, Netta.
All right, go ahead.
And then can I go after?
Yes.
Thank you.
He's heated.
He said, but they don't like us, and he said the same thing.
He's heated right now.
Repeating this enmity that exists between black people. What I'm
Did
trying to
Africans sell us? Are you saying they didn't?
No, you can't talk now.
Go on and say Sonetta. Save him, Sonetta.
It's inaccurate.
Sonetta, save that man. He needs saving right now. He needs saving. He don't know what to do. Look, that motherfucker's sweating. That motherfucker's sweating right now.
For you to say you guys sold us is anachronistic. To say African sold African is anachronistic, because that, first of all, that concept of African identity did not exist at the time. Kingdoms were fighting against kingdoms, and people were capturing their prisoners of war and do whatever they want with them.
That's selling. You sold the motherfuckers. Don't sit here and act like you kept the motherfuckers to watch. No, you sold them to get more money. He lying. Watch what he says.
African identity did not exist at the time. Kingdoms were fighting against kingdoms, and people were capturing their prisoners of war and do whatever they want with them. That is one point. Second point, mostly were kidnapped. There's evidence to it to show. I don't know if you have read the letter of King Alfonso of Congo that he sent to Europe to tell that the Christians were coming here with the ship and kidnapping, taking the people, and he does not want it to continue. That was an African king, and he was against it. There's so many of the Europeans themselves left notes behind. And I urge you to watch the video, the primary document that was shown by Dr. Obadele Cambon on Philip Matthew's show. He showed you a lot of documents where the Portuguese left document that they were literally going to kidnap people. Now, this talking point you are repeating, I'm telling you, is politically motivated. These are politically charged terms created by white supremacists and the media. You just said right now when a Nigerian gets into, when he commits crime, they put it on the black statistics. But when he graduates, they call him Nigerian. Who is the they? It's the media. What media? The white European media in America.
You know he lying. Look at him. He
Do
lying.
we black people have a media to name ourselves, to give our own statistics? The Africans that you are talking about to say, oh, have you read African intellectuals writing where they exclude the African diaspora? You said you read Cheikh Anta Diop. Did Diop exclude when he will write about cultural identity? Did he exclude Black Americans or diaspora to say they are not part of Africans? You said you read African scholars. What is their position? But what you do, you pick up talking point on the street of people who are now schooled and use it as if this is the mouthpiece of African people. So when you put a YouTube on right now and find one YouTuber that says, oh, I don't like African Americans, oh, that's the African right there. He doesn't like African American. Well, I can show you hundreds of videos of people who call themselves African Americans say a lot of things. I've even found on the Hebrew channel that even show that African people are Negro and they are the real black people, showing this fake pseudoscience evolutionary pictures to say this is how African evolved and they evolve, how we are ugly.
So he just fucked up his own talking point. So Hebrew, fuck. All right. So I'm about to pimp y'all to something. All right. There's a trait with the Hebrew Israelites. Hold on. So what this guy did, he lied. He lied and said, "Oh, yo, it was only black people doing it." Give me a second. I'm about to pimp y'all into something. So the man was lying. The reason why he's lying, because it's not only just black people, and this is where he fucked up. This is the 12 tribe of Israel. Right there. So it's not only black Americans, it's West Indians, it's Haitians, it's Puerto Ricans, it's Caribbeans, Cubans, Dominicans, Guatemalans to Panamanians, Panama, American Indians, Seminole Indians, Colombia, who's it, to Ugandan or something like that, Mexicans, and Argentinians. So where he knows, Shabaka, you know what? This is what we're going to do. What he just said, we're going to listen to what he just said, Shabaka. Because you can't lie about this. Shabaka likes to lie. So watch this.
Use it as if this is.
Watch this.
Check on that deal. Did Diop exclude when he will write about cultural identity? Did he exclude Black Americans or diaspora to say they are not part of Africans? You said you read African scholars. What is their position? But what you do, you pick up talking point on the street of people who are now schooled and use it as if this is the mouthpiece of African people. So when you put a YouTube on right now and find one YouTuber that says, oh, I don't like African Americans, oh, that's the African right there. He doesn't like African American. Well, I can show you hundreds of videos of people who call themselves African Americans say a lot of things. I've even found on the Hebrew channel that even show that African people are Negro and they are the real black people, showing this fake suit.
Hold up. He said they are the real black people. Hold on. He said, hold up, listen to him.
African people are Negro and they are the real black people.
The Hebrew Israelites is the real black people. So who's a part of the Hebrew Israelites? The 12 tribe of Israel. Are those only black Americans? As I always tell people all the time, I fuck with Hebrew Israelites heavy. I fuck with them heavy. Shout out to Cap. Shout out to Deacon. Shout out to my best friend Tazaria in Rhode Island. But this is more than just black people. Again, I'm gonna read it. American blacks, West Indians blacks, Haitians, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Dominicans, Guatemala to Panama, American Indians, Seminole Indians, Colombia to Uganda, Mexicans in Argentina. So he lied about that.
This fake pseudoscience evolutionary pictures to say this is how African evolved, and they evolve how we are ugly, and you guys are more, you have European DNA, you are more handsome. Ridiculous things. And things like that. But I am well educated. I've read books by African American intellectuals, so I'm not fooled. I'm not reading, I'm not looking at those talking points on YouTube.
What I'm talking about, the 12 he lied about. Yes, he lied about the 12 tribes of Israel because he said it was the black people that were saying that. And it wasn't the black people. The 12 tribes of Israel is saying that they don't fuck with Africans, period. There is some Africans that they fuck with, but they don't fuck with Africans like that. Because they're the ones who sold They didn't sell... Okay, the thing is that in Hebrew Israelite, they didn't sell Africans. They sold Israelites. They didn't sell their people. They didn't sell these type of people. They sold Israelites. They sold Hebrews. That's why when these people did come over, they could adapt to us. Because they came from the 12 tribes of Israel. That's why when they all went different places, that's why when they went to Haiti, it was a different tribe. They have different laws, but they are basically the same people. That's what I'm saying, Shabaka. You can't save that Nigerian brother in over there. You can try, but it's a wrap.
YouTube, I said that is the opinion of African American people. No, I don't do that. I look at the scholarship.
What did he just say? African American people. And what did we talk? He talks about Hebrew Israelites. The Hebrews. I just showed you the list of the 12 tribes of Israel. Those are not just only black Americans. This is what Africans do. And I'm sorry to put them as a group, but this is what they do. They don't tell the full story. Shabaka could get mad, but at the end of the day, Shabaka has to understand content is everything. Content is everything. He's the one who said it. Why aren't you mad at him? Why are you mad at us?
The culture, the history, and I go beyond the talking point of people who don't have any understanding. So what you are doing,
Lexi,
you are
get
picking
busy, man.
talking
Lex,
points
get busy.
of people who have no understanding of our shared history, of our common history, and our common struggle. What I'm telling you now is that America is just an institution that calls itself America today, and you have a citizenship.
No, don't sit there. Don't sit there and lie, Shabaka. You're lying again. Stop lying.
If the white men go get angry at each other, they can tear that institution down.
And Africans are considered Hammonites. They're not Israelites. They're Hammonites. Most of them are considered Hammonites. Oh, no, I fuck with them heavy. I told you that. I know. They are considered Hammonites. This is why we're not the same. That's why when they stay in the sun, they burn. That's why when we stay in the sun, we shine. There's a difference.
You call yourself something else by then. Okay? America can disappear tomorrow and you will call yourself something else tomorrow. What I'm trying to say, the solidarity of black people is what matters, even on the continent. The tribalism you mentioned, that's true. Tribalism exists on the African continent. Who is denying that? In fact, it's one of the impediments to our progress. And this is the same tribal mentality you have right now. It's the same tribal mentality you are criticizing in Africa. It's what you are demonstrating right now. You are unable to see beyond your tribe. You are unable to see our common interest beyond your tribe. That's what is suffering. That's what is bothering you. You think like an average tribalist in Africa. He thinks his tribe is under threat. He thinks his tribe is if the resources is not given to his tribe, then there is a problem. If his tribe is not in politics in the position of power, then there is a problem. He fails to see beyond his tribal identity, to look at the national and international black interest. That's where I want you to evolve to that level. I'm not against your FBA identity. You can have whatever identity you want. But can we have a common black interest globally? Europeans are doing it. What is NATO?
The difference
NATO is a European alliance. There is no Chinese in NATO. It's white people.
Hey, mute out till he
They cannot pay you reparation, but they can give billions to Ukraine. They can't give you reparation, but they can give billions to Israel. Because you don't matter in the equation. That's what I'm telling you. It's not because it's you, it's all of us. Black people anywhere. White people will always create a system where you will be at the bottom of the ladder. That's the argument. And we are saying we can be in solidarity to each other. You don't have to be African if you don't want to. I'm a Madingo man. But the most important identity to me is not Madingo, it's Pan-Africanism. It's African global unity. Because that's what will scare, that's what will make me to be equal with the Chinese. That's what will make me to be equal with the European. It's not my Madinga-ness. Who knows a Madinga after I leave Africa? Nobody sees me on the street and say, that's a Madinga going over there. They'll say, that's a black man going over there. So it is that identity that I try to empower. If I go to a place where black man is not empowered, it doesn't matter whether I'm African American or Nigerian, I will have the same challenges. Where they shoot a black man in New York, I scare a Madinga African will not survive there. So you can see we have a common struggle. Can we build an alliance towards that common struggle? It's all we are saying. You can call yourself whatever you want, no problem.
How many Nigerians are being shot down by the police, bro? This is what I'm saying. It's still gaslighting, bro. Because you say we got the same tribalism and that they have in Africa, and I got the same mentality in America. Sir, foundational black Americans have not cut the limbs off the Yoruba people. We don't attack
in
Africans in no way. We don't try to. This is what I'm saying. He's trying to change it.
What's the murder rate in Chicago, Max?
This is the shit we talked about here. What he said. Listen to what that guy just said.
He's trying to change it.
What's the murder rate in Chicago, Max?
What is the genocide rate in fucking Nigeria? What is the murder rate in Nigeria? So we can't talk about murder and killing, and Nigeria is killing people by the dozen.
I'm waging war against Africa, and what I'm saying is, I know you're a tether because the fact that I'm honoring my lineage, you're saying I'm waging war.
No.
What am I doing to you besides saying I'm not you, and you're a lie? When y'all walk down the street, they know the difference between you and us. It's a clear difference. We can try to act. Yeah, we have common interests. We have shared ancestry. We don't deny that. But so does everybody else. The Brazilians have a lot of shared, and the Mexicans have African ancestry. But today we're different people groups with different cultures and different aspirations. I'm not saying I hate you. I'm not saying that we can't work together. I'm saying, why do you think I'm waging war on you just because I'm delineating who I am? That's what makes me think you're a tether, because I haven't in no way did anything to your family. I haven't tried to affect you financially. I haven't tried to harm you physically. And then you spoke about reparations. Bro, understand, I want to know, do you read? Do you know what's going on in America? The reason why the delineation movement became so important, because you had people like Candace Owens, a Caribbean, telling us that we didn't deserve reparations. Recently in California, the Congressional Black Caucus, 90% Caribbean, shut down
Busy. He's getting
reparations.
busy.
Recently in Baltimore, Westmore, a Caribbean, shut down
Getting
reparations.
busy.
So I'm trying to tell you that this is not personal. If you really want to talk about political astuteness, then you would have to understand, in order for us to take back our political power, I cannot let Sekou come here and speak for me as a black man if he's a Mandingo with different aspirations. I can't let Candace Owens do it. I can't let Kamala Harris do it. I can't even let Barack Obama's Hamite ass do it. Why? Because they undermine us. So you're acting like I'm doing this out of hate, like I'm just some person. No, nigga, I was a Pan-African for years, until I woke up and realized it was a pipe dream. Address the Congressional Black Caucus. Address the reason the Africans didn't let the Haitians into the African Union. And then address the fact that Nigeria wanted to attack Burkina Faso. And then address your African leaders. I have a friend in Zambia. His family is billionaires. There's 200 million orphans with HIV walking around them. They got gates around their house. They got guards.
Yeah, I told you.
What I'm saying is, you don't practice it here over there. Then you want to come over here and tell us what to do. Tell us how to act. Get it
they
together
all
in your
look
raggedy
crazy.
homeland first before you can preach to me.
Oh shit!
Yeah, thank you. Before you respond to that, Sekou, I really want to come in and ask some questions because
No, hold on, because I don't want you to take it nowhere else.
no, I'm not taking it anywhere else.
Hold on for a minute, please.
You said I've been
That
waiting here for
motherfucker is getting busy.
This is between these two right now.
I know it's not about. I'm on the panel.
I want stay cool.
Yo, so that set that nigga up. I'm gonna say this. Yo, that's the end of it. Yo, Saneter set him up. I'm gonna say that. Saneter knew that man wasn't gonna win like that with Lex. Lex got busy. Lex got busy. You know, this man should have his own channel. Like, yo, he should get sponsored. That's how crazy he was getting. And like, yo, salute to Lex and salute to Queen at 6'2". Yo, they all got busy and stuff like that. I salute them all, man. And like this right here, this one's right here is for damn, what's my man's name again? Hold on, I'm sorry, I forgot your name right now. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Jeff. This is for Jeff right here. Yesterday was his birthday. He was on here. He's probably knocked the fuck out, but salute to Jeff. Happy birthday, man. I'm glad you was on here earlier. I know we did a long ass show today, but salute to you. I appreciate, everything that you have done and have you contribute to here. So salute. This is to you. So I'm going to give my shout outs. Shout out to Shabaka, Brian Henderson, Papa Mayhem. Shout out to Papa Mayhem, Jersey Drive, Satch, Ohio, Kareem Johnson, Shabaka, if I didn't say your name. Sorry, Shabaka, if I didn't say your name. Mosey Main. Shout out to Mosey Main. Hey, Mosey Main, give me a subscribe. That'll be actually good for me. Always the legendary Charlie Shaw. Shout out to Charlie Shaw. Chosen 1619. Shout out to you. I said Brian E. Will, as always. The Honorable E. Will. YouTubian, of course. Definitely the Texas native legendary YouTubian. Let's see. Misha Love, shout out to you. I don't know if this is the first or second time, but thank you. I'm glad you participated. SP, as always. All is love. Shout out to Cali, where he's from. Let's see. Emba Squad Gaming, shout out to you. Ela, El, shout out to you as always. I always have a problem saying your name. My apology. Rando, as always, the legendary Rando. Rando's on here every podcast. Shout out to Rando. You know, that one. I'm almost done, everybody. Yeah, I already said Jeff, birthday guy Jeff. You could love and hate him, but shout out to Kwame, the man, the lift, the legend, Dr. Umar's nephew. Shout out to Kwame. Shout out to V4 Vengeance. Thank you, V4. You always come through. JB, shout out to you. Thank you for the feedback. And that's it. And if I forgot you, my apologies, but thank you anyways. And shout out for Jersey Drive. Subscribe and thank you. I appreciate it. It helps me out big time. Thanks again, and I'll see you tomorrow, and have a great night. Well, morning.